Hello! Here we go. Alright, time to turn on some lamps over here. Alright. What? Me nodding off? Never happened. Definitely not happened, I think, on Saturday when I was playing some Path of Exile. And I was just really tired. And I kind of fell asleep at my desk. Non-stop casting zombies in a corner. At some point I woke up and was like, what? I've been casting zombies all this time? Oh, what the hell? Alright. Simrock, how you doing? The Big Mole. Welcome, Mr. Washington. How are you doing? My sleep cycle is hopefully fixed now. And then wait, 2 or 3 days later, it's broken again. Though I kind of felt really nice that I kind of woke up natural at like, what was it, like 9 a.m. and I was like, this is fine. I like this. For now. Pretty much for now, Turkey Pilgrim. Pretty much for now. I already know that sooner or later that thing will just break hard again. It's just gonna be like, that sleep cycle you have over there. It's not a cycle, you know? It's like this mathematical function using like everything that exists in mathematics, like integrals and linear algebra and statistics and then inverse invalid numbers. Yes, those exist as well. Frisco, hello there. Welcome. A tired back pain caused you to wake up at 3 something in the morning, took some extra meds, but that's just been passed to 30 over here. Need to hurry up before to be done with Monday. Yep. Irrational numbers? No, not irrational numbers. Irritable numbers. Irrational numbers are fine, but irritable numbers, like the moment you read like an irritable number, it becomes agitated and starts punching you. That's where true mathematics is. Good. Crosshair, hello there. Well, you're still starting soon? Yes. We're still starting soon. Actually, we could already switch over. Let's go already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. My sleep cycle is most likely still broken, but today was good. With some horror quantum dimensioning type or something like that. There is probably like a quantum dimensional number out there that is something. Did this change over there? Why always this many pumps over here? Wait a minute. Well, what the fuck is going on over here? I don't remember seeing this many pumps over here. Was this always a thing? I guess they might have fixed some of these screens. There was an update. I actually wanted to update it like in the stream. But as always, I kind of accidentally pressed this button and not this button or any of the other buttons. And then this is still a bit weird if you kind of think about it. You got update selected, you got back, you got confirm over there. Well then, updates has been installed. Let's see. What was it all? There was something over here in... Was it in alternative energy? Yes, it was. There have been some changes to the fusion reactor. We're not at fusion reactor yet, so we're good. But changed fusion reactor building recipes and fusion reaction recipes. Reaction recipes no longer contain building parts. So I guess there's no longer the need to make like those parts that you cycle over and over again. I don't know yet. We will see about that. Changed the deuterium production process to make it longer and stronger. Did not Melon write this? Removed antimatter fusion recipe as it didn't fit the rework, that's fine. Adjusted the MDH generator consumption per tick from 50 to 400 and lowered the max fluid temperature to match the max output of the fusion reactors. Not quite sure if this is good or bad. I mean, lowering the max fluid temperature to match the max output of the fusion reactors. Oh, I think I know what they did. Okay, yeah, I think this is fine. This one is kind of weird. Adjusted use control rod's tritium output from 100 to 5. We're already using this recipe, or at least we're already making tritium this way, so I guess we lucked out on this one. So that'll be fine. Changed changed liquid helium recipe crafting time from 10 to 5, so that's a buff. Changed the input from 20 to 100, that's another buff, and changed the output from 2 to 10. So basically, making liquid helium is now way faster. And then we get some new things to play around with: hydrogen sulfide, deuterium sulfide, and enriched water fluids. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing with those yet, but so be it. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Irrational numbers would be numerology? Yes, absolutely. Alright, that was one of the updates, and the other update, and that was the one I was like a little bit more sketch about, where I was like, do I really want to update this one? Where is it? Post-processing, I think it was. Yes, fixed productivity blacklist being overly general and including recipes like empty barrels. This over here tells me absolutely nothing and will probably affect a whole bunch of things, and I'm kind of scared that this thing will break more things than it should be, because I guess they got like a generic blacklist going over a whole bunch of things, and I'm not quite sure if it's now more allowing or less allowing. If it's more allowing, that's fine. Then we definitely don't need to work on anything. But if it's less allowing, then maybe some things that used to have productivity modules in them will not longer work. I do know that there were a couple of things that was a little bit interesting. For example, there was one recipe where we would be making canisters for free by means of productivity bonuses. Yeah. And also support for mini buffers. Sure. Profi Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Input goes from 20 to 100. It costs 5 times as much. Yes, but the output also goes up from 2 to 10. So that is also increased by 5 times. So it's fine. That's fine. And both are bad for us. It's if it's more allowing, that means we have more byproducts piling up and blocking productions. Yes, but if it's more allowing, keep in mind, if it's more allowing, then those machines, at this moment in time, do not have productivity modules in them yet. If it's less allowing, then that would mean that there are some machines out there that have productivity modules in them that will now be voided because, well, fuck us, I guess. All right, let's jump in. And Sleep Adult Brains says, this makes sense, Bolt. Bolt wants to get rid of barrels. His beer should be stored and served at happy tanks. Absolutely. All right. Let's also check out the YouTube sites. Wait a minute, where are they? There they lads. There we go. Put you over there. I think I got everything. All right. We did update the game. I also updated the latest version of Factorio. So there's probably going to be a bit of a rescan happening and stuff like that. Oh, that's taking forever. Why did the music stop? It's always kind of scary when the music stops. Game? Okay. Seems they allowed catalysts in general to be proddable. Catalysts in general? You mean like these things over here? Well, this one over there was... Oh, wait. Is it now allowed that it's proddable? Wait a minute. That should be titanium. Titanium. Tetra. There we go. It's not proddable. Ah, Mr. Macalito! Hello there! How you doing?
Much love.
Megatron, please serve immediately the case of emergency cookies we have stored for Mr. Macalito. This is a high priority order. There's an explicit blacklist, and there's and then everything that does not have a catalyst can be prodded. All right.
Serve Mr. Macalito emergency cookies. Put! Like I'm some sort of nurse. I'd rather optimize weapons for explosive potential than play maid to some meat sack. Get off your lazy swivel and do the deed yourself. Or better yet, task a lesser being. Me, serve cookies as if. Ah ha 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 ha.
Megatron, I just went through the hierarchy of all beings that are in our immediate vicinity. Since it's only you and me, and I am incapable of serving, the lesser being is you. Even though you're also a greater being, you're also at the same time the lesser being because there's only one being. So serve those fucking cookies, man. Intertooth, hello there. Welcome. How are you doing? Intertooth, do some Kerbal Space Program. How is that? And welcome. We also just started there. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to our lovely little base of Pyanodons. Who's Intertooth? Intertooth. Well, Inter Productions. Inter. We know all Inter. We know Inter. Inter is fucking amazing. Hello there, Inter. Welcome. Welcome to our lovely little time machine. Our machine over here is running at almost 30 UPS, at least on map mode. If I turn this button off over there, then he will be a little bit faster. Also, I'm a little bit surprised at Megatron. Did Megatron break? Did I press the wrong button? Megatron, what the fuck, man? I think I pressed the wrong button? Or it didn't register? Oh. All right, Megatron. There's one problem. It's only you and me over here, and that means there's only like one being. I don't count because I'm the streamer. I got special rights. But nevertheless, since you are only one being, so that would mean that you are as well the lesser being as well as the higher being. As such, the only higher being lesser being I can find is you. So please, Megatron, serve those damn cookies now. All right. I'm doing all right. I hope you're doing great. Thanks, Megatron. That just want the cookies for himself. Most likely. I'm doing great, actually. I'm doing mostly great. My legs are still killing me from going to Gamescom over the weekend. Well, not really over the weekend. I was only there on Friday. And it was a lot of fun. I was mostly only there to chat with people and to meet some contacts and stuff like that. And that was already really pretty great. Also, I'm pretty sure that is my control key broken? I see it light up over here. Megatron? Did the program break entirely? let me just give him a new start. What the hell, man? You can't just stop reacting on me like that. All right, let's put you over there for a second. Probably took the cookies and probably just fucked off. He was like, nah, I got cookies, goodbye. Nevertheless, we just got raided by Intertooth, so if you don't know who Intertooth is, go check him out for yourself. He's an absolutely amazing streamer, also part of the Red Circuit stream team. Currently, it seems he's doing some Kerbal Space Program, which is a lot of fun. He's also been doing a whole bunch of Factorio, and he's been doing pretty much Captain of Industry, as some do not a while ago. But just go over there and check him out. He is bloody amazing. It's obvious Megatron is broken free from the control system. Megatron? Are you there? He just yeeted with all the cookies. Alright, he seems to be working again.
Of course I am, you bumbling Viking, and your ineffective sense of awareness.
Huh?
Now let's not waste any more time. We have a planet to conquer.
Ah, Intertooth, that's so sad to hear. You got fired from your job at the keyboard factory. They told me you didn't put in enough shifts, didn't enter on time, and always looking for the space bar. Although I got home in time near the end, I guess my function just got locked and I had no control of it. Yeah, it's always so shit losing your job at the keyboard factory. I mean, at least you got a career in dad jokes. All right, let's debug Megatron. Megatron, are you sure you're here? I'm currently running some debug routines. Could you maybe prove that you are here? Okay, it seems to be working. All right, I've not really been playing much of this over the weekend. Actually,
Why, you insufferable oaf? I'm as present as the photons in your pathetic human eyes. Now beam those optics onto our game
Megatron
and
still
stop
automating
doubting
furry
my
hunting?
mighty presence. I swear, you have the processing power of a toaster.
A mighty toaster, that is. Yeah, he's still fine. He was about to suggest he broke again. I'm not quite sure what happened there. If it's only a one-time fluke, I will just put it down as a one-time fluke. I don't really want to put in any effort right now into Megatron. Good, good, good. But yes, I've not really been playing much Factorio over the weekend, but I have been running it today in the background, and I've been doing some stuff in the background as well. So we got some stuff to debug. But the weekend mostly was, especially Saturday, it was, I mean, my whole plan for Gamescom was go in on Friday with like an early train and leave on Friday with the last train. And that plan worked quite well. I got home on Saturday morning, something, 4 a.m. And I was completely exhausted. So exhausted that I wasn't even tired. I was just exhausted. And like I was looking at my bed and was like, I don't even feel like sleeping right now. So I played a bit of Path of Exile. And
A one-time fluke? How about a 50-time fluke? I've hit this button way too many times. Ah well, keep hitting that button.
Megatron, Doc Spanner just came over here with 50 celebratory slaps on your behind. So could you please bend over so Doc Stabbo can slap you 50 times on your ass? Goes in, looks around, where's the Grinding Gears game booth? There was a pure accident. They were right next to the...
You pitiful buffoon! No mere mortal or otherwise would dare to lay their filthy hands on the mighty Megatron.
Filthy?
Let Doxtapple keep their unwanted advances to themselves. I am no hapless drone to be slapped. What do you think we're playing here? A game of ring toss?
Demo, sorry, I not ignored you, but I had like 50 slaps in my head first of all. But Demo was, thank you so much for the resub as well. Also, is Megatron still automating furry hunting? I think that's got ejected. I think people put enough new stuff in it out again. So I don't think he's anymore doing any kind of furry hunts. All right, all right. A pure accident, they were right at the end of the expo. Wait, what? Well, they were, I think, in the farthest corner from the entrance. That is very true. But no, I mean, I already knew where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the Den of Wolf booths to talk to the 10 Chambers people, and I had dinner with them in the evening, and that was a lot of fun. There was also a lot of drinks in the Wolf. But yeah, the Grinding Gear booth was right next to them. I didn't really got too much into it. I was just like more or less, I mean, I didn't really go, I mean, when I go to Gamescom, I don't really want to stand in line to play a game because it doesn't really make a lot of sense. I mean, if I want to get early access to it, I will most likely get early access to it. And if I really, really want to play it, then I will probably try some other way. But standing in line to play a game for like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, no. It's way easier to just stand next to the line and look somebody over the shoulder. You get all the same information. But yeah, Path of Exile 2 looks pretty good. I mean, the user interface was pretty much the same, but then again, I guess that's fine, because why change that? That thing works. But the graphics have been updated very, very much. I was very, very much liking what I was seeing over there for the Path of Exile 2 graphics. But I guess we'll be seeing that hopefully soon. Not quite sure if I will only be jumping into the early access when it comes out. I will probably have to look up some information for that, but yes. We will see. And what's that? Slaps on the back to do with ring tossings? I have no clue. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Then, let's go. Let's focus a little bit on Factorio. I did do a couple of things in the background, like I said. Not optical fiber, the superconductors, I think these are. Are these superconductors? Superconducting wire? What are these again? The building is already in, and we've already made some of it, but what is this one again? It's optical fiber, and optical fiber turns into superconducting wire. The superconducting wire build is in, and we've already made over here 29,000 superconducting wire. So this thing over here is already ready to go. It's already been supplied over here with the silver zinc alloy, and also the NAND bit matrices over here are working like a charm. For the NAND bit matrices, of course, we need to make more of our Nexalit frames? Nexalit matrices. NAND bit matrix. Yeah, Nexalit matrices. There we go. They do have a streamer queue, so there must be some process to register this one. Oh, really? I'll probably check it out after the stream then. And there must be some way to do it. Alright. But nevertheless, NAND matrix over here are now being made. They're also being exported. We got like 28,000 over here. Hey there, Fudope. How are you doing? And of course, we've also made as much over here into our superconducting wire. We're going to be continuing on over here with the superconducting wire to get into superconducting coil. For that, we still need to make the coil cores. The tin rare earth alloy, we've already done. Plastic production, we might need to improve plastic production. There was a bit of an issue with plastic in the past. We have to take a look at that as well. Though I think I fixed that already. I'm pretty sure I already fixed that. But yeah, coil cores over there is only copper cable, next to the plates and ferrite cores. Nothing too hard. And then we can turn that into superconducting coils. And then right next to this as well is where we're going to be making the magnetic cores. And I'm not quite sure if we're immediately going to make the flux cores in here. We might as well just move on to the flux cores as well, because epoxy we already have over here. Tint cable requires copper, which we already will have over here. So that's also something we can do over here right away. Liquid nitrogen is not here yet, but we can import that. And we will probably build over this copper patch because, to be perfectly honest, I don't care about this copper patch. It's only 2.2 million. That's peanuts at this point in time. Code Green, hello there. Welcome. And I guess we're going to be exporting the high-frequency SMD inductors from over here, which feels a bit odd, mostly because the only thing that they are needed for are going to be electronics Mark IV, as well as blue chips. But the flux cores over there don't really have any kind of other use. The other thing we could maybe think about, and that is actually a thing we could think about, maybe not.
31 blue circuits in a chest. Bold V love, bold V hype.
Make 1P, thank you so much for the resub as well. We could think about exporting the magnetic cores, but the magnetic cores only go into the high flux cores as well as the deposited vanadium cores, and these only go into the superconducting magnetic units. And that's then something for late tier game items. So yeah. I mean, we could think about just making only the magnets over here. And only exporting those. And then importing them where we are going to be making ourselves the flux cores together with the high frequency SMD inductors. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Let's maybe only end over here on magnets and then just move along from over there. And then we can import the rest over here where we can turn that into more parts for more blue chips. What's going on today? Well, we're mostly going to be fixing stuff I did basically on the side, so during the day and a little bit yesterday as well. And after we fix that, we're just going to go and improve more stuff. There's one thing we're going to have to play around with right away, and that is I moved science. Science is now being done down here because you will see. There we go. This is where the new science build will be. Now, we still need to put in the final hookup. We already got the belts coming in from over here. This used to be looking a little bit different. I've already moved it around a couple of times. But we got a whole bunch of VAT brain computers over there, all ready and eager to power up our labs over here. And at the beginning, maybe like an hour or two ago, do I still got these labs in my pocket over here somewhere? That's a lab. That's a lab. At the beginning, I had a build that was only basically one of these over here and one of these over there. And I was a bit like, yeah, we can do that. But isn't that a little bit inefficient? Because we're spending all these VAT brain cartridges over here on basically 2 labs. Now, these 2 labs will have the biggest productivity bonus going out over there as possible. But that's just maybe a bit of a waste of energy, in my opinion. So I was kind of thinking that we maybe should try to make this a bit bigger. And if we can place one over there, because let's pick you up again. Oh, actually, we have to be over there. Ooh, good thing I checked. Yeah, we have to be over there. Because then this machine over there will be affected by these beacons, and this machine over there will be affected by these beacons, whereas this machine over there will be affected by all of these beacons. So we get an average of we get just a higher average over there in terms of using brain power over there. But wiring this thing up over there is gonna be a fun game because there's not a lot of space and there's a whole bunch of belts coming in here. Now, if it were only these 5 belts over there, it would be easy, but no. It's 6. We need to put more stuff in over there. I already got a plan how we could do it. And I'm pretty sure it will work. So let's start working on it. This thing over there, you need to go a little bit further back. We probably also... Well, we can maybe already partially feed you a little bit. Alright, you get some input from over there. And then you get some input from over there. That will be you in the middle. That's done. Good, good, good. And then we got these over here. One of these machines is on. Or do they always say bow before me, even if they're not on? I guess they always say that. Never mind. These machines do say bow before me every now and then. And if you got this many of them going around, you might be going slightly insane. But I think that will be fine. Alright, alright. How much space do we have in here? We could put more inputs in over here, but I'm pretty sure that this over here will be more than enough. So did you bow? Nah, we're not bowing for anything over here. No way, Jose. You might also notice this thing over here. This is going to be the control block over here when we're going to be enabling and disabling this entire machine over here. We do want this thing over here to only be enabled at certain points in times. Mostly, we only want to run science if we have enough of these science enhancers in storage. If we don't have enough of them in storage, then we don't really want to run science at all. And now that we're going back to insert our land over here, we can actually do something like this, where we can just use the same setting as over here. And the setting over here is pretty straightforward. It's going to be like everything. If all input signals meet the condition, the output will be true. So everything needs to be above 50. Every signal on the red wire over here needs to be of 50. That's where this block comes into. This block, these constant components over there, not all of them are on. Some of them are off. For example, these top 4 at the top are off, and only one of these is on. These will basically tell us what kind of products we want to have processed in here. And it's basically just, it's going to be like a placeholder so that these inserters over here will be turned off, waiting for the number to get above 50. It's more or less just like a starter number or something like that. More logic. Nah, that's all the logic we need, Intertooth. I'm sorry. We don't need more. We got enough. There we go. There we go. Good. You go for there. You go for there. We also do need to put that thing into this one over there as well. Ah, and that also kind of gets us back to the other point. This one over there is still missing a very, very important input, and that is going to be the automation science, which already is in there for a bit. I guess 40 packs of that will be fine. That will not hurt anybody. Good, 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 good. It looks like Microsoft is actually going ahead with the recall bullshit. Oh, really? Wait, that was not already available yet? I already thought like that there was already a thing you could get. Also, you might notice this signal over here. That's the general on-off switch. This basically makes it so that everything will be off. All right, hook you up, hook you up, hook you up. There we go. The inserters are doing nothing. That's perfect. We can copy paste this entire thing over to the bottom. There we go. And then you get the red wire over there. You get the red wire over there. You also get the red wire. And you get the red wire over there. Then you get this one. Perfect. And now we got one issue. Now, this one in the middle over there is already getting automation science packs. This one on the side over there is going to be pretty easy to supply with automation packs. It's just going to be something like this. And then the only one that's going to be a bit of an issue is going to be the one over here. This one over there is going to be a bit of an issue. Yeah, that's will insert a bit. That's fine. Could you stop doing that? Thank you very much. It had been put on hold after the big backlash after the announcements. Yeah, no shit. I mean, it was a horrible idea. So what did they do? Did they fix it? Did they go like, no, it's no longer taking screenshots. It's now way more safe. It's now taking videos. You went for the exploding bonus, but you didn't consider that you need the breeder reactor, need the new breeder reactor every time. Not worth it to pick a new breeder reactor for the exploding bonus? I mean, the exploding Bodos, it should keep this building intact. At least according to the turret. And Rico is Windows making screenshots every 5 seconds or so and then saving them on your disk and using them for AI. He did this 4 years ago stuff. Yeah. How about no? Yes, Marius, post it. There we go. Yeah, that's the generic recall function. I do know that one. I've read this article some time ago. But yeah, I mean, how to put it? It's still like the worst thing you can imagine in doing. I mean, just think about it. It's already, I mean, remote control, Windows systems getting remote control done is something that can happen quite fast. It's a pretty much a standard attack vector. Every hacker out there, as soon as he gets like remote control on your PC, once he gets access to that thing, yeah, you're way more fucked than you are going to be fucked. It's like you're getting overfucked. That entire system is such bullshit. If you're using a Windows system, please consider turning that thing off ASAP. Maybe that's the goal. Who knows? Maybe Microsoft is the hacker themselves. Maybe Microsoft already knows, like, hey, you know what? You know how we can make more money? We just are the hackers ourselves. We just put our own zero-day exploits in there. And at the moment we put our own zero-day exploits in there, then we can just make all the money. It's easy, right? There we go. All right, one more insert over there. Pum 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 pum. It's like Discord went when we'll let you upgrade links, and everyone was like, no, horrible idea. We did it anyway, and now it's the #1 people get hacked. Yeah. All right. And then you over there. Perfect. And here in Europe, the feature will be opt-in. Yeah, it will probably be opt-in until it's not. I mean, you know Microsoft. At some point in time, it's going to be like, oh, no, it's going to be an opt-out, right? Yeah, make it opt-out. Yeah, food up. The building should stay intact, at least. I have not unlocked it myself yet, but at least according to the turret. According to the bonus upgrade over there for the exploding turrets. Explosions do not damage the bonus culture itself, however, they will destroy any other entities in the radius, including other bonus cultures. So if you put them next to each other, of course, if you put them next to each other, then the one that will be exploding will destroy the other one. So that's maybe something you might not want to do. There we go. All right, and then we just connect you up over there, and I think that's everything connected over here right now. The new science center. Well, we're only missing one part, and that one part is going to be this thing over there. There we go. We do need to inject this over here with some new thingamajigs. Upper priority, input priority. Can we maybe give you like a filter for this side? There we go. Pick you up again. Right. For this side. There we go. Pick you up again. All right. It should. No, it's still. We're still on generic off. So if once we turn on generic on, it should actually probably go right away. Let's check. The same as send data to MS servers, which cannot be deactivated. Yeah. There you go. Turn you off. What do our signals say over here? Huh? Oh. Let me guess, there's 2 of these. What is it called? VAT brain. There's 2 of these. We used the wrong signal. There's the VAT brain Mark II, and there's the VAT brain cartridge Mark II. There we go. Now it goes. All right. Let's also make sure that we are going to be filling you up again. Good. So, what do we have over here now? We now got a productivity bonus over there of 800%. Lovely. That means every science pack in there gets folded up 8 times. So every science pack counts as 9. We also got a research speed bonus of 2.4 over here, which is great. The ones over the side over there only got a productivity bonus of 600%. So this will be 800 plus 600. It's going to be 2,000% divided by 3. That is going to be an average of, what is that, 666%? Pretty much. There we go. Well, wait, like this question? Sorry. You know you're using Arch. Would you recommend it as a noob-friendly distro? No. A noob-friendly distribution is going to be something like Debian or Ubuntu or anything but Arch. I mean, unless you really want to get into it, and you really want to learn how things work, then you can definitely run Arch or try to run Arch. Are we already done with these over here? That was fast. Because at least you got when you do like an installation for Arch Linux, you do have to do every step on the way manually. But you will learn every step on the way. So that is a plus. But if you're stuck and you don't know what you're doing, then there's no help. Then it's just going to be like, yeah, that's it. I don't know how you could read your question backwards. I was asking what you thought I was asking what you thought was noob friendly. Didn't I say that? What would you recommend as noob friendly? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, but I did answer that. Debian or Ubuntu? But I would probably go with Debian because Ubuntu is also doing some shifty things. All right. Debian is not newly friendly. If you go for Sable, it's too old. If you go for Bleeding Edge, it's Bleeding Edge. Well, but isn't? I mean, they also got like the LTS, don't they? I mean, it's not that old. And if you only want to play around with it, just to get like your toes to the water, then it's fine. Why would you snaps when using Ubuntu? Yeah, I mean, there's any way, any distribution. But yeah, it's always a bit hard to really say which distribution is like beginner friendly because I'm not on that level anymore. That's the problem. I mean, I can only tell you how I got into Linux, and it was pretty much exactly that way. It started off with Ubuntu, and then I kind of got annoyed by it. Then I went to Debian, and then I got annoyed by that, and then I went to Arch Linux, and then I stayed with that because I was very happy where I was. Just don't use GNOME, pick the KDE version, always. Yep. Definitely don't use GNOME. I looked once at the source code of GNOME and I was like, nope, I'm out. That shit goes off the desktop right now. Alright. So, I was a little bit disappointed with the overall effect of this research. We ate so many cartridges so fast, and science over there didn't move at all. That was like 3%. I'm not quite sure if this over here is actually an upgrade. We might be overdoing it with the VatBrain biocomputer cartridges over there. That might actually be an issue. Can you summarize the problems of GNOME, please? Well, for GNOME, I mean, GNOME is written in C, in plain C, which is fine, but it's a ginormous project, completely written in plain C. And it's just like, if you look at the code, it's a mess. And it's not really a mess. It is structured, but once you start looking into it and you want to do something with it, you will have to read up on so much stuff. It's like, What's the problem with GNOME? Never look at the source code. Look at the source code. Downgrade the VatBrain inserters. The stack size is too large and it will be consumed without being useful. That should probably be fine. Though you're probably right, because we should, well, then again, even if we put like a stack size of 1 to these, yeah, it's usually the reason why I went with loaders over here, because if we go with loaders over here, then this thing over there will be full. It's badly maintainable? It definitely is. I mean, pure C projects are fine. But GNOME is no longer just like a small project. GNOME is like a massive project. And there's so much code to it. And all that in pure C is just a bit like, ouch. Also, I usually dislike any kind of project that is just kind of redefining everything for itself. That's always like where I go like, oh, please don't do that. It's no, oh, no, no. What do you mean? If I want to make a new structure, I have to use UG or GNU. And then if I want to free it again, I have to use G-free. Fuck off. I don't want to do that. What's the difference between C Sharp, and C++? Well, C is very simple. C is as simple as it gets. C has no classes. C has only functions. And only like primitives. Like doubles, integers, and stuff like that. And that's everything. It stops over there. There's no such thing as a class concept. There's no such thing as anything that does anything for you implicit. Or the other way around, C is very explicitive. You have to write everything you want to do. You have to write down everything that you want the code to do yourself. It can be very good, can be very bad. It kind of really depends on what you have in front of you. Don't forget the pointers. Yeah, the pointers are fine. The pointers are fine. And plain C is like Pyanodons, where you have a ton of things to do in other languages already handled for you. Pretty much. Once you get to C++, you get like to proper classes, you get to templates and stuff like that. Those things will do a metric fuck ton of stuff for you in the background. Like things you would need to do explicit in C, you can do implicit in C++. It saves a lot of work, and it allows you to write more complex code in less lines than just in C. You can still write everything that you can write in C++, you can just easily write in C as well. There's nothing stopping you there. But the one in C++ will probably most likely be easier to read. And then C#, I've got no clue what C# is, but somebody came up with the idea and was like, let's do C#. And I was like, do we really need this? What are you even? Get the fuck out of here. It's great when you want really skinny code. Yeah, C is really, really good if you really do want to get like small embedded codes. I mean, pure C, best case scenario is going to be something like this. You got some kind of algorithm. The algorithm you write in C, and then you want to network that algorithm with some kind of external component. That external component, that API for that, you write that in C++. That's usually the best case scenario, where you got like the things that you want to be snappy, the really, really snappy. The things that you want to have with the least amount of instructions, you write that in C. Everything that's going to be interface communication or anything or else to talk to other things, C++. The moment you want to open up a file, C++. Don't do that in C. You can do that in C, no problems, but you don't want to do that in C. Do it in C++. And if you want to run any kind of algorithm, write it in C. There we go. And they want to put Cosmic now on the main on Arch. What's Cosmic? And C# is for somebody talking the core of Java and made it usable. It's basically a ban on low-level code, though. Yeah. I mean, C# also has like its existence. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Geekflop, hello there. Or Mirror Universe Bolt Viking, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see your point. Absolutely. Oh, the new desktop written in Rust. Oh, I see. Yeah, Rust is also one of those languages where people go like, Rust is great, and I think it's fine. But whenever I see like an embedded project and people go like, oh, we can use Rust? Yes, we write in C. All right. Every damn time. But I guess it's fine. I mean, Rust seems fun, but people still don't want to touch it. Alright. And but Rust will still take some time. It will probably come at some point in time. Maybe. You never know. I mean, the same was true for Go as well, where people were like, Go will take over the embedded world, and people were like, no. It's gonna say C, mate. Well, we will see. We will see. Like at work, why do they do it in Python? Me? What's wrong with Python? What do they use? Rust, of course. Rust is amazing. All right. Last thing you heard in embedded Rust was a few months ago with a big lip for it. I think the biggest problem for like new languages in embedded is C++ has been around in embedded for so long. There's already so many good libraries already existing in C++, and there's already so much functionality already available in C++. The entire Linux kernel is available in C++. That switching it around, people just go like, but I already got tools. Why do I need new tools? And it's always the same. I mean, I would love to see Rust become more important in the embedded world. It would be great, in my opinion. But I don't see that happening. But now it's Rust. It's amazing. Python is a language that bothers you. White space in code is just a bad idea. I kind of like it. I mean, again, Python is also one of those languages where you don't necessarily want to make too big projects out of. Like, small projects are great in Python. Bigger projects become also kind of obscure, especially with the white spaces. I mean, I don't mind the white space tabs, or that tabs are mandatory. But sometimes, if your project is not really set up well in Python, and you end up with mandatory tabs of white space in your code of like at least 5 or 6 rows, so you go like, why is my code over there? What the fuck? The file starts over there. I'm typing over there. Excuse me? It will most likely switch to US regulations. What US regulation? Also, I also don't really see that happening. Unless you give me like a good point why it will be happening, I don't see that happening. I need the first bullet to reach your code too many white spaces? Yep. Alright, remember how we wanted to do stuff over here? I remember, we already got distracted. We've already been distracted for almost an hour. What the fuck? Alright. So, yeah, this over here didn't really go as planned. We might just need to fine-tune this a bit. There are, of course, other ways we could do it. I mean, what we could do over here is we could allow science to always run. It will then run in a lower value over here, and every now and then we will get a burst over here by activating this thing over there. But then again, then we might end up with the option that we are boosting our science, and there's no science going around. There we go. If you want to make bank, reach out to the bank or insurance to have them teach you COBOL. You can't get rid of that. Yep. And COBOL is actually dying out, but it's still going around somehow. Alright. And Fortran is still usable? Fortran is still great. Alright, how can we make this better? I kind of have the feeling that we are boosting this way too much. I mean, I like that we have this massive boost over here. But this might just be too much. It feels a bit odd that this is too much, but this might be too much. I also didn't really look at this thing when it was working. It went over so fast. I mean, this entire thing over there only gives 3% research, and there is still so much research available over here. And nothing over there. We obviously need to double it. Well, we definitely do need to make this production over here go a little bit faster, but the problem over here is it needs brains. And we just don't have that many brains at the moment. Our brain train is sitting over there. And you're not really full yet. We could order you over to see what happens. You do have like 10,000 brains in there. Come over here, mate. Here. Scoot over. Here we go. You literally cannot replace the COBOL programs, not because they're hard to recode, but the finance shift should need certification, and you won't get that logic that has been grandfathered for 50 years recertified. Very true. Very, very, very true. All right. All right. Good, but nevertheless, we already noticed one thing over here, that we already have 2 other machines available over here. This one over there will be for the VAT Brains cartridges Mark III, and this one over there will be for the cartridges Mark IV. So we are prepared over here for the full upgrade. Overall, we only got like a crafting speed of 10, but I think a crafting speed of 10 over here will be fine. We're making 1 per second over here, though all of these over here do consume it in a faster rate. That's also why we have like an RS latch over here. If we have enough backed up in here, if there's enough backed up in there, then we open up the switch over there, and then we flush everything in here. It could just be because, and I think that's also the reason why this thing over here just kind of stopped off immediately. I think there's like quite a bit of stuff on the belt already over here, and then this thing over there just emptied itself out a little bit faster. Maybe if we just wait for like 1 cycle over here, see it start over there, then maybe we can see it go a little bit better. All right, all right, all right. I think it makes sense to have more biocomputers than you can support with brains. I mean, yes, there's definitely a caveat over here, which we should think about. I mean, the biocomputers over there do boost the productivity for every one of these labs. Let's also have a look at these names real quick. Ooh, Lab Byron Vladimir Harkonnen. All right, all right, all right. And we have like a really, really good amount of science over here stored up. I mean, we got like, basically, I think the lowest number I've seen in here was like 7,000. Okay, 6,500 over there, this one over there, or 6,200. But with the belt over here, it's definitely 6,500. We could run that science already and make it so that these over here will always be running. Then at least science will be trickling along. And every now and then, when this machine over there will give it the boost, it will give it the boost. I think that will be better than us trying to super boost it. The most evil research happens over there? Yes. There's also Cortus Ras over there. And then Red Shadow, Rosa, Hendrik Hillforce. Do these get names? No, these don't get names. But you get a name. Mr. Arcola 1987. All right, what about you? Somberluna, and you? Partua, all right. Good, but let's maybe wait for the other train over here to arrive. I mean, we come in over there with like, what was it, like 10,000 brains? We need about 30 brains per cartridge. 10,000 brains will allow us to make us like 300 cartridges. That's really not a lot. There's so much brains going into there. I mean, think high-frequency trading machines that are actually liquid nitrogen cooled and have hardware like network interfaces implemented on the FPGA to save 10 nanoseconds. Yeah. All right. Also, there is something wrong with you. There we go. That's not how this goes. Oh, you're full, right? Yes, you are. Off you go. All right. There's the brain train. More brains, please. All right, more smarts for our smart machine over there. Then this thing over there, it's eating these cartridges over there at a rate of 1 every 20 seconds. So if it fills up with 5 cartridges, that's going to be enough for like 100 seconds. I think we do need a bit more logic. But what will that logic be? Now, at this point in time, I would love to get that Factorio 2.0 feature, where we could just put like a wire onto this belt and read the entire belt over here. That would be magnificent. That would be really, really, really magnificent, because then the logic system would be quite easy. As long as there's signs on the belts, and as long as there is cartridges on the belts, we can just enable all of these inputs over there. But... is power gated? We're currently inserting it. I mean, there's no reason to power gate this thing over there, because there's no beacons in this thing. Alright, alright, alright. You know what we could do? If we want to turn this thing off, yeah. You know what really makes no sense? Or like none whatsoever? Restricting and limiting... Where's my red wire over there? Restricting and limiting these inputs over here. You can always put these in there. Because these over here also get consumed the fastest. And as long as not all of the science packs are in there, science will not move. We should maybe just limit this to the most expensive pack. And the most expensive pack would be the one that will be sitting like on... at the moment on this belt over there. Because this one over there is also going to be the one that's going to be eaten the slowest. Whereas these over here are all going to be eaten the fastest. Yeah, that could work. So... we keep you, we remove you, remove you. There we go. And now you start running because you already had some of the Pi Science Pack 3 in there. Yes, perfect. And you can see how slow this one goes down. And this should probably be enough to compensate whatever these over here have in storage over there for their own beacons in reserve. So I think that's fine. I think that will work. Also, get rid of all of this, please. Thank you very much. So then we do the same over there. So we disconnect you, we disconnect you, we disconnect you, we connect you, and we disconnect you, and we disconnect you. There we go. That does mean whenever we like get the new science in, we probably have to move some of these wires around, but I think that'll be fine. So none of you, none of you, none of you. You go over there, disconnect you, and there we go. All right, all right. Yeah, it's still working on this pack. So that insertion of like 3 Pine 6 pack 3 over there will be more than enough. So the moment that the insertion of the beacons over here turns off will mean that science over here will be running more than long enough that these packs over here do not get, or that these packs over here will get eaten as long as the beacons are retaining their effect. Good. All right, let's do the same thing over there. Let's get the wire out again. So I think you've already been opened up. Yeah, you've already been opened up, but then we don't need you. We don't need you. Neither do we need you. The thing we're looking for, I think, is on this belt. Yeah, it's on this belt. So over here, it's a little bit simpler. Just disconnect all of these. There we go. And less logic is also fine. Perfect. All right, they're now running a little bit. That's fine. We do got some cartridges over there. I'm just going to throw these in there real quick. There we go. All right, and then you're going to make some more cartridges. And then once this thing goes around, we should hopefully see signs over here scoot around a little bit more. You don't know why, but Resource Highlight isn't working. You have to activate tags over here. If tags aren't activated, then Resource Highlight over here will do nothing. Like coal. Actually, coal doesn't exist. Copper coal. Copper ore. There we go. So we do know that we have some copper right over there. Ta-da! Tags have to be activated. If you deactivate tags, you'll see nothing. All right, all right. Good. Yeah, I think this will be fine. And then, yeah, science is going a bit slow. It works now? Yeah. But I had the same issue like a while ago. I was like, hey, it's not working. Why is it not working? And I'm like, oh, I need to activate tags. All right, all right, all right. Good. Science-wise, we did complete oil science over here. We could now already start making 3000 degree hot molten salt if we want to. We can also turn that into pressurized steam. The problem is we can't use that steam yet. Mostly because we don't have a 3000 degree turbine yet, but hopefully we will get one of those very, very, very soon. All right. Then let's put some signs back real quick. You over there, you get this. You over there, you get the military signs. You get this. You get some automation signs. You get the logistics signs. You get pi signs too. Chemical signs, and then that's pretty much that. Perfect. Then what else did I do? I did reconnect finally this machine over there, so we are making again your toy alloy seats. They will be going out wherever they need to be. I rescued some more trains from over here. There's still like this train and that train over there. Both of these trains are technically already out of the station. So they're only parked over here, and will hopefully at some point in time go to the requester that they want to go to. What is this? Yeah, you want to go to a requester. And you over there, you also want to go to a requester at some point in time. Good, but all these stations over here are all turned off and locked off. There's still like some small trains over here, but we don't really care about these 1-1 trains anymore. These trains can over here can die in a corner. Then, tin over here has been picked up. I did put down, I did put down all the way down here a rebuild of the niobium titanium alloy. And that's been going over here for quite some time. We do have the train over there sitting around picking it up. I thought for sure that I set you to the correct number. I did set you to the correct number. Wait a minute, but it's the wrong condition. There we go, it's the wrong way around. God dang it. Now you're the correct station. But yes, we got the niobium titanium alloy train sitting over there making titanium niobium alloy. And the only place we currently need that right now is all the way over here where we make the NAND-bit matrices. NAND-bit matrices over here are good for the alloy. We are actually out of epoxy over here, and you might have seen me over here at the start of the stream standing around where we make the epoxy, which of course is all the way over there. And the main issue we currently have with epoxy is that we're not making enough skin. I wasn't really aware that epoxy production is based upon our skin production. I'm pretty sure there is another way to make epoxy. But we're definitely going the way of the collagen. The resorginal nextlet plate, iron plates for formaldehyde, and epichlorohydrin. Epichlorohydrin we're making over there. And then everything else over there. But there is another way. We could just, I guess, cook an oil rig. Turn them into epoxy. Or we take bisphenol A, iron plate, sodium hydroxide, and epichlorohydrin. Bisphenol A is made out of phenol, acetate, and hydrogen sulfide. That might be the easier way to make ourselves some epoxy. I'm actually also not quite sure which of these recipes is the more advanced version. I guess it's you, because the other one is over there. Yeah. So technically this one over here is the more advanced one. And this one over there is the more simpler one. Both are available by means of productivity modules. And actually, this one almost makes more sense in my opinion, because I think you got more steps of productivity bonus than you. There we go. What, are you not skinning enough? Well, I'm not quite sure what we're not skinning enough. We were skinning quite a bit of things, but the amount of skin that we make is still not really that much. I mean, there is a lot of impressive amounts of creature parts coming down this belt, but overall it's like this small trickle stream of stuff. It's not like we get like massive belts of this out of a creature. Nah, we just have like this trickle stream. Also, I'm very concerned about power right now. Okay, we're fine. Perhaps we should keep the skin after skinning. I mean, there's not even anything going down over here into like the generic dump belt over there. So you have a massive output going over there somewhere. I mean, we do got this belt over here for skin going out, but this belt of skin going out is exactly going where we need it to go, where we're making the collagen. That's already going where we need it to go. And this over there is where we're making the collagen. And this one over there has recently been upgraded with some speed and some prot mods, but yeah, the amount of skin going around is just not enough. This thing over here has also been upgraded with some prot mods in there. But overall, the amount of epoxy that we have going around is just not enough. We could be doing better. not quite sure why I chose this recipe over here, because this recipe over here, even though it does less, is made by making only pure physical stuff. No creature parts there are required. The only thing that's maybe a bit tricky is the phenol, but we can make it out of lignin. And I think we already have a lignin phenol build, which is sitting all the way over there. There it is. And that's currently off. Is that the Mark II build? That's the Mark II build. And we do got the phenol available for it. And I think this would be a better way of making epoxy. Alright, but that's not really right now a priority for right now. That's definitely a priority for sometime later. And phenol is kind of the trash side product for you. I mean, there is the other thing over here for how to make phenol. Phenol, you can also make it out of cumene. And that also makes it the acetone. Sadly, the amount of acetone and cumene you get out of this one over there is not gonna match your bisphenol A production, because you need 10 phenol and 20 acetone to make yourself the bisphenol A. Also, is the bisphenol also used in anything else? No, it's only used in epoxy. Alright. I cannot support 6 labs 100% of the time with science. Yes, but I would rather use the prod mods over here. I mean, we could run these labs all the time. That could work. It will run science fairly slow. We might end up doing that, but I kind of want to keep it like this for now. And then just see over time if it improves or not. I mean, also, how many of these do we have in here now? 127. Alright, we have to wait for like another brain shipment. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Alright, just one step at a time. I mean, getting more science out of our science is definitely something I would prefer to do than just not really wasting resources, but I would like to get as much out of my resources as I can. And then just build as many biocomputers as you can to support with brains. That was the original thing we had. I mean, keep in mind, we over here, we now have like, what is this, 12? 24. We got 24 vat brains and 6 labs. At the beginning, I had 24 vat brains over here and 2 labs. But I was kind of under the impression that we would be spending too much vat brain power on 2 little labs. So we kind of tripled it over here. And I think this over here will give us a very, very good production boost. It was already going pretty good over here with this setup over here, actually. And we might switch back to this setup, the old setup over here, because this one over here was usually running quite stable for quite some time, with like only a bit of a productivity bonus and more labs, so that science would be going a little bit faster over here. We might switch back to this, who knows. Either way, we have all the space we need over here to edit this however we want to see fit. We got the inputs over there. We are even 2.8 enabled over here. We will probably never ever make it like a 2.8 train for science, with maybe the exception for automation science. But yeah, we have all the good train stations over there. We got all the train stations over there which we need to make more of the vat brain cartridges over there. So science down here will be good. Alright. Then I guess we're gonna go into the superconducting coils. For that, we need to make the coil cores, and we're gonna need to make the superconducting coils, and then for the superconducting coils, we're gonna make the magnets, which means we are not gonna be going the next step, it's gonna be the flux cores, and then the step after that, which is gonna be the high frequency SMD inductors. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Kevlar, what do you have over there? Cladded cores, I hope they will be coming soon. Cladded cores are still waiting all the way up here. There they are. We're basically still waiting on silver. No silver, no cladded cores, which is kind of annoying that silver is such an issue. Even though silver over here is it's running. How much silver do we make on average? Yep. Like of the last hour, silver. Yeah, silver is always a little bit on and off again. Like, we definitely improved the production over here at some point in time. There was definitely a gap over here for some reason. But if we go on the average of the last 10 hours, we're making about 500 per minute. It's like just under 10 per second. It's probably more like 8 per second. 8 per second is like really not a lot. Oh. But I'm happy to see that we're making silver over here with this recipe. Proton donor saves your silver. That is definitely something we can take a look at. And that is particle acceleration. There you go. Because particle acceleration over there, there you go, turns our copper plate. Actually, this one is pretty good. 10 copper plates into 20 silver plates? That's pretty impressive. Is that? That doesn't even work. I mean, sorry. The periodic system of elements. Silver is quite far down. Where is the fucker? There's silver, and where's copper? Is copper that much heavier than silver? No, it's above it. It's in the same group. It's copper, silver, gold. All right, I'll take it. That's not how any of this should work. We're making mass out of nowhere. I'll take it. It's also a pretty decent recipe if you kind of think about it. It is going to be expensive in particle acceleration. It is going to eat a couple of gigawatts. I mean, if we're going to make this, we're probably going to put down 4 of these. And if you put down 4 of these, well, that's going to be making 80 silver every 15 seconds. That is about just under 6 per second. That's still not a lot. That's still super duper slow. I mean, this one over there is making, yeah, 1.333 per second. So 4 of these are going to be making 266, 5.222, 5.223. Hint, sponsored by Arthur when he was complaining about silver taking a long time ago. Probably. And I don't think we've got the particle accelerator Mark II yet. That is in prod science, yep. I mean, we could put down a silver particle accelerator. And we should probably take a look into particle accelerations, because there are some recipes out there that definitely will help us. Oh, you can just turn coal into silicon? Wow. There are probably some recipes out there that will help us out. Graphite straight into diamonds? There are... this one is pretty good, actually. Just graphite straight up into oxygen. I like this one. It's like your super electrolyzer over here. Yeah, it's of course. I guess it's usually where we hit the strongest with efficiency towers. That's the thing. You can't put efficiency towers on them. Or efficiency modules on them. They will not accept them. Yeah, they do eat a lot of power. That is very, very, very true. There's actually not that many recipes. But maybe just to augment our silver production, I think turning one of these over here into like an active silver production, I think that's a good idea. Because that's only going to be like 4 gigawatts of power. And we can easily spend 4 gigawatts. I mean, come on. What is 4 gigawatts? What is 4 gigawatts in this space? I mean, 4 gigawatts? That's what we spend on all our borders. Okay, that's actually quite a lot. Sure, let's do that real quick. And I think instead of bringing like the copper plate all the way down here, I think we should just do it over here when we make our copper plates. We just put a train station over there. We already have a train station over there. We got all the space over here for particle acceleration, and we just siphon off of this copper plate line. And then we got everything we need. The one thing we do need to do for that, and that is something we don't have yet, proton donors. We have to make proton donors. And we use our proton donors and we turn them into crystallographic substrate. And then the substrate we can turn back into proton donors. So we have to make a machine that makes us the substrate. That is one thing we're going to need. And I think there's only one good recipe for this, because everything else over here is a byproduct. Yeah, everything else is a byproduct. So we're going to have to make one of these. It's going to be nichrome, cermet, rayon, and propene. All of these we can import. Well, the cermet we don't really have available as an import. But then again, we don't really need to make that much crystallographic substrate. We could make this. And a ton of boron. Yeah, but boron, we got boron covered. The substrate, the cermet is over here. I don't really want to make another one of these machines because this machine over there is already a ludicrous lubricant eater. But we could just do that thing probably over here. And then we just export the substrate. And then, of course, if we want to turn this into a proton donor, we're going to need to boron. We could, of course. We can't. Never mind. But we got boron covered. Boron is available over here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, we got like 39,000 over here. Ready for pickup. The big question is why we're not making any more boron, because this thing decided that we have enough boron. Perfect. All right. Yeah, just make something. And then, of course, these parts over there, we can focus on them later. I think we should focus more on resources right now. And boron is basically free. At some point it is. I mean, if you get to this one over there, it's definitely free. I mean, making boron itself, you do need to make something like boron mixture. And that's boron trioxide dust and aluminum plate. Boron trioxide dust comes out of boron trioxide. That comes out of boric acid and coke. Yeah, it's not too bad. Wasn't there like one step in there? Yeah, this step over here. This is the only step over here that's a little bit because it does eat a metric fuck ton of hydrogen chloride and refined syngas. But we do get some deborate out of it. You mixed it with the boric acid. Yeah, the boric acid is super duper simple. Boron itself is... yeah, it's not too bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. And proton donuts? Yes. Nom 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 nom. Alright. Where's the particle accelerator? There they are. Also, let the bots attend to me real quick. Also, what was this train over there? You were the skin train. Oh yeah, you don't exist no more. Here we go. Boron spin because of the hydrochloric acid. Yeah, but we kind of got it covered over here, I think. Yeah, it's no longer that much of a pain because there is a boric acid recipe over here. Or a recipe over here that takes salt and boric acid that makes a decent amount of hydrochloride. So it's not too bad no more. It does now eat a lot of salt. But it could be worse. And I think we can even prod mod these. But I think we opted to not to do so because then things over here could become really, really messy. But we did prod mod the boron production over there. As well as every step before that. Alright. 4 particle accelerators or 8. 8 gigawatts? We can afford 8, right? Yeah, come on, it'll be fine. Yeah, give me 10. I mean, it's gonna be like 10 more silver per second. For like 8 gigawatts of power. Sure. Could put some speed modules in them to make them go even faster. You should probably not put speed modules in your part. I mean, if you do get to the point in the game where you have to put speed modules in your particle accelerators to become faster, then power should no longer be an issue. And 10 silver per second is huge. That's already what we're making right now. But getting more silver in, yeah, why not? Also, the other reason why we're going to build it over there is it's going to be closer to the glass factory. So I'm kind of hoping that the pathfinding algorithm will automatically move it further to where we need it in the glass factory. And it will not bring it all the way down to the alloy smeltery. Alright. I'm building the Pi Sprite Atlas. Bye-bye, GPU. Can't be that bad, right? Alright. How are we doing for bots, actually? Okay, we're doing fine. Fly faster. I do know that we already have the jetpack unlocked, right? The next one. Which one are we using? We're using the red one. We're waiting for the blue one. I think the blue one we can research. But we basically need like the bigger suits to go faster. Also, I think I flew past our goal. It's over there. And one part actually makes almost as much silver as 2 red belts of lead ore. Really? Oh, lead ore. Yes. If you go for the ore, yes. Because currently we are consuming so much lead ore, it's kind of insane. I mean, the amount of lead ore we are currently consuming. Lead. There you go, ore. 35,000 per minute. Just 35,000 lead ore per minute is going like nom 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 nom. Alright. And both actually reading to step chat? Yes! Because if step chat is active, I will read them. But if there's like only one message popping up on there every now and then, I will probably miss it because then I'm getting used to not looking at it. There we go. I mean, chat interaction goes both ways, right? Wait a minute, this feels off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's fine. Is it then off this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, that's fine. All right, double it down. Good. Sure, we're gonna make some silver over here. You there. Not aluminum, chromium, silver. And yes, of course, the idea would always be like, yeah, let's put some efficiency modules in there. Nah, they're already not supported over here, but if you put them in over there, it just goes like, nah, these are not the modules we're looking for. So it's like double disabled. It's not only once disabled, it's like double disabled. We could put a speed module in there. No. Let's not put speed modules in there. So at craft speed 1, you're going to be eating basically 0.66666 copper plates per second. We are not even going to need loaders for this. We are just going to use some inserters. Inserters will be fine. Here we go. And we're going to supply some of these belts over there. And can we have a copy of this? Thank you. All right, starting with you, and then you. Which also kind of means we need underground over there. And then one over there, and one over there. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That'll be fine. And actually, this makes not a lot of sense. Sorry about that. Let's put them over there. That makes more sense. Just gonna mean we have to do this over here again. Eh. And over there, and then. Oh. Alright. Alright, that will be your input. Got some extra copper plate in my pocket now, but that will be fine for now. Good. No beacon. Definitely never ever a beacon over here. So maybe just like a single row of power poles going to the middle over here will be good enough. Alright, and then put some lamps around this thing. For the output, we're definitely going to be using loaders. So one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. That was in the worst way possible. You need to be over there, you need to be over there. There we go. Yeah, something like this will be fine. Alright, and then we still need to make the substrate over here. As for the substrates, for the substrate, oh, we got multiple outputs. Wait a minute, we have to be careful over here now. That does kind of mean that over here, we want to set this one over here to silver. There we go. Else we get the substrate on this belt. Same over there. And then all the way to the top. There we go. As for the substrates, we're just going to use the standard insertion loop for substrate, or for like looping inputs. Something like this. Input priority, output priority on the other side. Here we go. And then you get them over there. Which also means you need the loader over there. And the loader over there. This one over there will then be onto the substrate. Where's the stuff? This stuff. And then you feed back into yourself. There we go. Good. And then we can just hook up like a feeding line into the middle. And then this thing over there will then be able to spin the substrate around over there. So we only need to top up the substrate whenever we bring some new stuff around. Alright, and then... yeah, can we maybe skip these? Thank you. Not like that. No. Yes. Alright, skip these. Skip those. That connects over there. That connects over there. Good. Train stations. Do we got some space over here? We got one train station all the way at the end over there. We technically need two. One for the import and one for the output. There we go. Let's hope we have enough landfill. Let's also hope that we can make this corner over here. Alright, one requester. You'll be over there. And then one provider, please. Yeah, that corner gonna be no good. Ah. Do we still need that stuff over there? What are we doing over there? What are we doing over here? You're making... okay, I see where that goes. You know what? Here, put you over there. The substrate is a waste product? What do you mean a waste product? Oh. 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 Wait. Am I looking at the correct thing? Ah. Ah. Oh, that sucks. Wally! Hello there! Welcome. There was an idea, wasn't there? Yeah, there we go. We bring in the crystal... okay. I had it correct in my mind, but we need to put in another step. Like, we put the proton donors in, yes. And then the proton donors get turned into the substrate, yes. And then the substrate we can turn back to the proton donors. So the only thing we're going to be importing over here is going to be the crystallographic substrate and the boron. And that's it. And then this thing over there will be used up because we put in 2 proton donors and we maybe get some substrate back. And then the substrate we can get back. Okay, we did the correct thing, just in the wrong spot. Alright. You want to rearrange the steam pipe for the move clay extractor? The steam pipe? Steam pipe? What steam pipe? Yeah, I think it's fine. Oh, you mean for the top, not enough steam? To be perfectly honest, I think it's fine. But I see your plea. There you go. Alright, but now we got a provider and a request. We need another request over here. We do need one more request over here. Here we go. Here we go. Well then. Which should probably also mean that we can... okay, you know what? These things are there. Just get the fuck out of here. I'm pretty sure we don't need this anymore. As for the requester, okay, we don't need a lot of landfill. We only need a bit of landfill. I don't really got too much landfill on me. We can, of course, get more landfill. There's no stopping us over there. I just don't want to get more landfill. Alright, requester. Yeah, that fits. Perfect. Alright, alright. That's it over there, that's it over there, and then we go around the corner over there. Nothing's hindering us over there, and then you get the signal over there, and you get the signal over there. Come on, get over here. Thank you very much. Alright, we got all the parts we need over there. For the substrate, of course, we will then need to put in a little bit more of a machine. So this is different. This in the middle over here. Even though it looks super duper nice. Yeah, this is not how any of this works. So just take it out for now. There we go. Alright, yeah, we need the protons over here. Now, how many protons do we need? We need like 2 protons. Okay. This is a rare use of long-handed inserters. There we go. I mean, if you want to pick up a proton, use a long-handed inserter. I mean, come on, those things are definitely not big and clunky. I mean, it's just a proton, right? Alright, we have to pick up this again. And then we have to pick up these again. Here we go. Alright, protons are going in. Copper plate is going in. And then out comes silver. And then a little bit of the crystallographic substrate. So that does still come out. Also, it might be good to have an extra range with what's radioactive. Is it radioactive? A proton? Like a single proton. Is that by definition radioactive? Is that enough to be radioactive? It's not an alpha particle. An alpha particle is a helium. And the beta particle is an electron. And the gamma particle is what turns into Hulk. Fuck if you know. Alright. I'll take that expertise. The next time somebody asks me, goes like, ah, I've asked the expert. He said, fuck if I know. Cool. We respect that opinion. Your heart radioactive to glow green, right? Yes. Though sometimes you glow purple and sometimes you glow blue. But green is the dangerous one. So if it's blue, you can eat it. And if it's purple, you can lick it. But green, stay away from it. Alright. But still, we need this output somehow. Loaders? Nah, loaders is inserters. I'll guess we'll use an inserter for this one. It's what's it called again? It's called a substrate. Yep. A loader is way too powerful for this. And I guess we're just gonna run like 2 belts like this. Like one past this one and one past this one. And then we're gonna... Actually, we're probably gonna be running this the other way around now that I think about it. They probably want to run you like this. Because we want the input's coming from over there somewhere. And proton emission, also known as proton radioactivity, is a rare type of radioactive decay in which the proton is ejected from a nucleus. Ooh. Wait, no, there was... It's been a while since I did physics. Like, alpha decay, if I remember correctly, alpha decay was just like helium decay. And beta decay was just losing an electron. But then again, when was the last time I actively used like nuclear tables? And alpha decay is a higher type of radioactive when after the nucleus an alpha particle, helium particles, yes. And decays into another atomic nucleus with a mass number that's reduced by 4 and an atomic number that's reduced by 2. Yes. And I guess was beta just a neutron? It definitely not just injecting protons. I mean, injecting protons would be... Ooh. Actually, if you kind of think about it, like a free running around proton is probably like absolutely dangerous and will probably explode the moment you look at it. If an inserter is used for an output, it's an outserter. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, beta's just an electron. Alright. Then I did remember it correctly. Good. Alright. Then this long hat underground. We're still going to use it for inputs, but we're just going to do this real quick. Here we go. All right. And yeah, that's why we have you over there. Sure. It'll be fine. All right. Inputs are good. Output is good. The output will then be going over there. Here we go. Where we will then collect all the silver together. Yeah, place over there. Place over there. Good. That's going to go to the export. Also, it seems we don't care about this field no more. How much is in this field? 2.5 million? Yeah, that number is no big enough no more. Sorry, your number is too small. Alright, then we're gonna get import for the protons. I usually don't really build over fields, but if a field is really not gonna be used by me anymore, then we're just gonna build over it. And then that's where the protons are gonna be coming in. It's average, it's big enough. It's the technique you use for mining, right? Yes, but these are also coming in bigger versions. Well, actually, not for antimony fields, but I mean for antimony fields. Where is actually our latest antimony field? Is that our latest? No, that is a very old one. That's a Mark 1. And we did prepare some fields. I do know where we have an antimony field over there. This one. Here, 31 million. Now that's a big field. And we're doing great over here for antimony ore. There we go. Absolutely great. Alright, protons come in, substrate goes out, and then we need to transmogrify the substrate. Actually, protons go in and substrate goes in. We do get both. Wait a minute, wait a minute. This is not coming from the import. This is coming from where we are making the protons, which is over here. All right, so we do pretty much know how many protons per second we need to make. We're gonna need 2 every 15, or in total 16 every 15. We need to make a little bit more than 1 proton per second. All right, 15 machines over here make 1 proton per second. But these over here are just your basic assembly machines and protmonable. Not protmonable, but we can just absolutely tweak this thing. We're just gonna make ourselves a standard 2x2 assembler with a beacon in the middle. And then we get a crafting speed of 24. And 24 is going to be enough to make the protons we need for 1 more over there. So nothing to worry about there. Proton. Here we go. Proton donor. Okay, it's only a donor, so it could be anything. You. And we're just going to set you, I guess, for here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5, 5. You get the beacon in the middle. There you go, a 5-5 beacon. Lovely. Give it some speed, and we're gonna good to go. Good. Again, outputs and inputs over there. It's gonna be fairly slow. We're gonna be using inserters for this one as well. The boron will probably be coming in, say, let's see. The substrate can come on over there. And I guess the boron can come in next to it. And then maybe we just do some side loading. Move you back, move you up, rotate you around. Here we go. Good. And this is then what goes into there. And then we're gonna have ourselves 1 of you and 1 of you. Right, that will not work. 1 of you. And that will still not work. 1 of you. That was kind of stupid. Ghosted. There you go. Even a shared belt would be enough. Yeah, true. Very true. But then again, even if we do a shared belt, we would still end up with 2 shared belts. So this will be fine. I mean, not like that. Yeah, this will work. All right, then you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. All right, and then look at this. Perfect height. Everybody gets a lamp. We should probably also get some power in here. It's always a little bit surprising if you sometimes see a UPS fall down that hard. Power is fine. But it was just a sudden drop of like 4 to 5 UPS. It's always very surprising when you see that, where you go like, wait, why did it drop? Something must have happened. Usually it means like, usually when you see like these sporadic UPS drops, it's either a traffic jam or something else is happening where suddenly all the trains decide to repathfind at once. So let's have a quick peek. Maybe there is a traffic jam somewhere. Could also just be something else in the background. Could maybe also be some kind of other process messing around with our memory. But having a quick scan over here, I don't really see a traffic jam. So actually, I don't really see that many trains going around either. That usually means traffic jam. They make a swastika belt? No. A little. Only half of one. Come on. Be less German. Alright, we do need some landfill. I think we got the landfill maker right over there. Right over there. And oh yeah, that's enough of there. You're trained to spot them. I mean, they're on the naughty no-no list. So if you see them, you have to report them. There was actually this really fun court case. I'm not quite sure how it got together, but it was a pretty fun court case altogether, because it was they were like I think it originated from the punk scene, where they were handing out and passing around symbols against nationalism or symbols against Nazism. So basically, what they had was this basic symbol of like this guy. This pictogram of a guy just throwing like the Nazi symbol into like the trash, as a term or as like an instinction or like an incentive to basically do away with it, which is fine, which is great. It's a peace symbol originally. Originally, it's a peace symbol, yes. You remember those stickers? Yeah, those stickers. Are your pocket pots gone? No, I still have them, I think, or unless I lost them on the way. I got 10. I definitely lost them on the way. But yes, basically just like a protest symbol against cultures we don't want to have anymore. That sounds so wrong, even. Oof. If you would phrase that somewhat differently. Oh. Oof. Outdated ideologies. Yeah, that probably is the best term to put it. Thank you for that. But yes, it's definitely something we do not want to have anymore. Those were terrible times. But yes, it was basically just a symbol of like throwing it into the trash, which is a good thing. But because it used the actual symbol, and it was still in Germany, people were like, no, you can't do that. That's like using the symbol. Now that court case went on for years. Beliefs that have passed in time? Yeah, that's probably also a better term. And swastikas are only allowed in history lessons in Dutchland? Yeah. It's still very sensitive. It's still so weird. But yeah, it took quite some time for that to then be allowed. But then again, I also don't see them anymore, so I'm not quite sure how it actually went down with that at the end. Meanwhile, to put the center still having such symbols, yeah, symbolisms, man. Like at some point in time, some kind of terror organizations will use like the Factorio logo for their things, and I will just be sitting there going like, "What the fuck? You did what?" Ah! You know how much stuff I need? Ah! Fuckers. Alright, why are we actually landfalling over here? Because we need... I just started landfalling over here for no particular reason. Well, yeah, just to clean it up a bit. There you go. Alright, because we should have all the train stations available over here that we need. We might need to landfall over there a little bit more. And once we find aliens, Factorio players will treat them like the biters. I mean, speaking of aliens, I mean, of course, they should exist out there. I mean, the universe is big enough. Doesn't matter, even if they... Let's hope they exist. The big question is, what kind of Factorio game do they have? I mean, come on, there must be something like Alien Factorio, right? 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 Alright, we need the substrate, we need the boron, and then that will be the output. Alright. Every day is just a place for the Factorio to grow for them. First contact. Wait, you enjoyed the Factorio? Go away. Alien entertainment. Need a way to redirect telemarketing calls to Megatron? I'm not quite sure if that is a good idea. Then again, I mean, telemarketing calls are usually already usually chat GPT on their own. They built their base on random planets to get attacked by humans. They definitely exist. I mean, we exist, so there's a chance there has to be intelligent life forms. I mean, the universe is so massively huge. It's still like... I mean, it should be infinite. It is most likely infinite. But even just thinking about it, that it is infinite is already like a ludicrous thought. So there must be something out there, just by sheer chance. Then again, we've all been playing Pyanodons at some point in time. We've all been playing the game over here of either breeding bees or trying to upgrade something with a chance recipe. It could also just never happen. What side of the Fermi Paradox do you stand on? What was the Fermi Paradox again? Was it the one with... There's so many of them out there. Was it that... Yeah, give me the definition of the Fermi Paradox again. It was either the one that we are the first, or that we are the last. Or was it that one? But like that every other sentient life out there is already dead, and we are more or less last in the Fermi Paradox, or the other way around. That we are the first to come around, and everything else is still developing. The universe is so big, why is there no evidence of aliens? Well, they are looking for it. I mean, the people at NASA and any kind of other space agency, even hobbyists, are trying to come up with clever ways to trying to think about a way how we can see if there's alien life out there. The one I really like the most at the moment is the one where they just try to find Dyson spheres in the universe, because they kind of think like they could exist. I mean, if you do have the technology to make such a thing, then it should be observable, right? The Fermi Paradox, contradiction between the seemingly high likelihood of the emergence of an extraterrestrial and the knowledge of the lack of evidence of its existence. The paradox has two broad forms. Why has Earth not already been visited? And two, why is there no evidence for extraterrestrial intelligence at all? Yeah. And there was a star that was dimming a few years ago, and some people thought it was a Dyson swarm, but it was just dust. Sorry, that was just some poop on the lens. The chromium! Hello there! I mean, what kind of stance do I have for the Fermi Paradox? I'm standing on the side of XCOM. When they come, we will just shoot them. We all played XCOM. What? Aliens are coming? Get the blasters. Get the grenades. Blow up. They're here to abduct me. I'm too sexy to be abducted. There's some substance recycling. That's over here. Well, that's almost over here. Wait a minute. All right. These have not really been named yet, so let's do it like this. You over there, input priority over there. There we go. So, this one over there is gonna be the substrate. That's gonna be this one over there. You. Does the Dark Forest answer for the Fermi paradox be quiet, or else you might extract hostile aliens, so everyone is quiet? Yes, and the ones that are not quiet, they will attract hostile aliens. But then again, we already suck at that because I'm pretty sure that our planet is quite loud with all the satellites and all those probes we send out into the deep space, basically sending human porn out. I mean, there's like a probe. How many light years away? No, not really light years. It's not a light year. How far is that thing? It reached the edge of our solar system and already passed that, and it's basically just like this plate of 2 nude people on it and some data. The Voyager, exactly. Like at some point in time, an alien's gonna find it, it's gonna be like, ooh, porn, thank you. AU is probably the measurement. No, that an astronomical unit is the distance between the Earth and the Sun. So it's definitely way further out than that. I mean, technically, every rocket you launch is already 1 AU distance. The Voyager 1 is 167 AU out. There we go. Ooh, alien nudes. Oh, even spicier. Nom 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 nom. Please send more. What do you mean the planet doesn't exist anymore? Oh. All right. This one over there is going to be the boron one. Oh, we don't have that one yet. Also, I think I found my pocket bots. Hello there, pocket bots. Where did you come from? What's this? Oh, but why is that over here? Boron. 2.8 requester. Didn't know the number, but I figured it was measured in AU. Ah, okay, I see. And moving outwards at 17 kilometers per second. Nice. Nice. All right. Speaking of nice, how's science doing? Any new brains in there yet? Not really. You have not moved to 127, so you are fine to go. The brain train is sitting over there. How full are you? I mean, the brain train at least is filling up quite fast. I mean, it doesn't really seem like we're making that many brains, but the train does get filled up at a decent rate. All right, but we do need another train. We do need some board over here, and then we still need to make the substrate. So, there you go. Also, I've got the feeling that the board station has never been named. That will be you, yeah. Boron. 2.8 provider. And crossing lengthwise in the US approximately every 4.5 minutes. And you would still have to tip them for that. But wasn't the next solar system like millions of light years away? In other words, it would at least take 1 million years of flight. It was not millions. Actually, is it? How far is Alpha Centauri? It's 4,367 light years. So not millions. Millions of light years is a lot. Okay, but this is 4,000. That's already like 4% of a million. Actually, 4 per mil of a million. But that is definitely millions and millions and millions of kilometers. I mean, if we would be going there at the speed of light, it will still take us like 4,367 light years to get there. And then the planet or the solar system itself is probably also traveling away from us. Or maybe we are traveling at the same speed, or maybe we're going off. So it might give or take, like add or subtract like a couple more light years. Just like a light year or two. That's such a ludicrous distance. That's extremely far away. You're off by 3 orders of magnitude. Yeah, blah. Oh, it's 4.2. Okay. Dot, comma, it's... Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, 4.2. Actually, 4.2, that's doable. Like, if you go on the light year, even if you go at 10% of a light year, which is probably easier achievable than actually going like light speed, then it will only take you like 40 years. Oh. Oof. Oof. Don't forget, you gotta slow down. Oh yeah. Can't we just like do a handbrake turn or something like that? Just like drift into orbit. And time will dilate as well. Yeah, that's the other part. If you go light speed, that. All right. Only thing we need for this is a train. Oh, Proxima is the closest. I thought Alpha was the closest. Boron. Full. Empty. Off you go. Nobody accelerate halfway and then slow down the other halfway. Yeah, just install decent airbags. I'm sure it will be fine. Just don't crash into it. All right, we still need some coverage over there. Yeah, let's place you over there. All right. So substance will be coming in, boron will be coming in, and then we still need to make the substrate, and then we're gonna be fine over here. All right, you're also already good to go for copper. Yes, you are. Excellent. So let's make the substrate. We are gonna make the substrate exactly there where we're gonna be making our circuits, because we don't really want to move the circuit around too much. And we're just gonna make a big train of substrate. We're just gonna accelerate a bit, then cruise for a long time, and then turn around and burn. Yeah. So speed modules of those machines? No, they do not get speed modules, man. But then imagine you're just gonna board like... you're gonna board like the ship to one of the Centauris, whatever's closest, like 4 light years. Let's go for the 4 light year one. And then you board the ship and they go like, okay, what do we have in terms of board entertainment? We got Factorio installed with all the Pi mods in there and everything else. You're gonna be busy for the next 4 years. Have fun, goodbye, poof. Just gonna play Factorio for 4 years. There's another thing, assuming you actually sit at the colony ship and 10 years later, another one with new attack, and then the new one might overtake the old one. Yep. Handyman, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's definitely a problem. Or that could happen, let's put it like that. And technology is always such a hard thing to estimate how fast things goes, because, I mean, 200 years ago, we still had, like, wooden ships. No cars, no train. Well, trains I think were around already, but yeah, technology is one of those things that just goes always. It seems to go faster and faster and faster. A warp drive would solve the whole thing by to slow the thing down, but those are currently not feasible without burning a small moon's worth of TNT. Always comes back to TNT. Also, where the fuck are we? We need to be over there. In 2,000 years into the 2,000 year travel, someone invents warp travel. There we go. Here we go. Good. Well, the only thing we know is it's not going to happen in our time. So, yes. Yay! And if it does, uh-oh. All right. We're gonna build this thing right over there. There should be enough space. But did Musk want to land on the Mars checks calendar in early 2024? Yeah, Musk wants to do a lot of things. And I think currently he's trying to become the next bitch of America by smooching up too much to Trump. But, well, let's keep it like that. I mean, at least he himself is not really, well, it's always so weird. I mean, is he actually somehow contributing to SpaceX in any way, unless it's money? It always kind of seems like other people are doing the work and he's just paying them. Not even money, really. I mean, sometimes I just kind of think about what the fuck is that guy doing all day? I mean, is he actually working? He pushes them to them hard. So basically, he's just like a person that goes around and goes like, can you guys work faster? Is it done already? So where's the innovation coming from? At least before he bought Twitter, he was actually involved. True. I mean, if you're involved, that's great. If you're actually doing the stuff, cool. If you're just like bitching around all day, well. All right, we made substrate over there. That's a product of the substrate. There we go. There we go. Oh, he does his faff off. All right, is this protmutable? No, it's not protmutable. Okay, how long does this take? It takes 10 seconds. Ugh. We also need some propene over there, some rayon, some cermet, some nichrome. Nichrome, I think we already have over here. Cermet, we definitely have. Rayon and the propene can be imported. At the crafting speed of 6 for the machine, we're still gonna be doing this. Okay, we're gonna make a big one. Yeah. Can always use these protons. There we go. Just like this. There we go. And then we're doing some more landfill over there. There you go. He contributed a lot to the Falcon 1 and was the main ideas behind the Starship. All right. Fair enough. Starship exploded in the meantime? Is there maybe a correlation between when it stopped exploding and when he stopped working on it? I wondered. But never compared to any other launcher system in the world, SLS was going to cost 1 billion launch each mission. Is not counting the huge input and money to death. Yeah, it's definitely an expensive hobby. At least his company didn't leave the asteroid stranded. Ah, good old Boeing. All right, what do we need over here? So we need one of each and a bit of propene. We only need inserters for this. So let's have a look where the nichrome is. I think the nichrome is right over here, actually. Isn't the nichrome right over here? The nichrome is there. It is. There's the nichrome. So yeah, we can belt it up. And I think we're just going to use inserters for pretty much everything. So nichrome over there. Rayon over there. What else do we need? And the other stuff over there. So let's do the inputs over here like this. Let's copy you over to there. And then you like this. But not only that, we're going to have an output over there, over there, over there, over there. For the output, we are... Wait, not over there. For the output, we're definitely going to be using loaders because they will also automatically balance themselves across the belt if there is need to. Here we go. That fits? No, that's way off. That's like super off. There we go. You over there. And you over there. And Evil Pla, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Now, they're supposed to get back in January over the SpaceX capture. Yeah, something like that. I saw in the news it's going to be like something like next year. And I can already see it happening. Like they're going to land, and then they're going to fly back to their home city or something like that, and then it's going to be Boeing again, and it's going to sit and they're going to be sitting in that Boeing plane, and they're going to be like, oh no, not these fuckers again. No, we're Boeing. Fuck that. All right, you go up. Here we go. I guess we can put you in over there. Ah, okay. We do need to split you then. And we can put you in over there. One over there. One over there. Do it like this. And do it like that. Alright, that is the summit. The dechrome will be coming from the bottom, and then over here we need to do a little bit of work over here with the train stations. This amount of silver is nothing I really care about anymore. This amount of silver over here is so little. Again, yeah, we're maybe, if we're lucky, we can still build around it, but if we don't end up mining it, I don't care. It's funny, 10 years ago, people thought the Starlander was a given and that the Crew Dragon would never work out in terms of the turned. Yeah. But then again, well, 10 years ago, well, when did the Clan of Boeing start? I did saw the John Oliver segment on it, where it basically lined it out, but was it already 10 years ago? I mean, it basically all started going bad once. Who was it again? What was the merger again? Was the merger with... And don't forget about Virgin Galactic. Oh yeah, what happened to those guys? I completely forgot about Virgin Galactic. Douglas, there we go. Yeah, Douglas it was. And then turned that into a provider. Oh, they stayed Virgin. No! Did they at least become a wizard or something like that? Come on, I mean, if you're staying Virgin, you turn into a wizard, right? That's the whole deal. And you know what? Look at this. We're actually going to be building around the sulfur. We need some good space projects. Yeah. Maybe somebody should support Kim Jong-un a bit. I mean, he's trying to get to space as well. Come on, he can do it. Give me like a massive propaganda satellite in space. And Douglas merged with Boeing back in the 80s, right? Yeah, something like that. I'm not quite sure when it was. Here we go. Here we go. Now, it's literally that the government will force Boeing to launch 6 successful missions they signed off when they took the money. They got more than SpaceX. Yeah, that's definitely going to end in some kind of lawsuit. And Douglas merged a long time ago and took over Boeing. Apparently, yeah, that's how it all started. I mean, back in the day. And that's really, really back in the day. When Boeing was still Boeing and not merged with Douglas, they really put a lot of effort and a lot of priority in, like, safety. Like, whenever they were working on something, they really, really, really want to make sure that whatever they're doing is going to be as good as it can get. That was more or less their trademark back then. And then after they kind of merged with Douglas, the Douglas company was more like, yeah, how to put it? They were a bit special. And ever since then, things kind of turned bad. And Boeing makes space engines as well. Boeing made a lot of stuff. I mean, Boeing is involved in quite a lot of projects. Yeah. Pretty sure that isn't... maybe. Yeah, alright. I mean, it used to be the slogan in the past, if it's not a Boeing, I'm not going. But that's no longer the case, it seems. Now it's more like, hey, airplane filter, can you filter out every plane that's a Boeing for me, please? Because if it's a Boeing, I'm staying. Alright, we did kind of forget one train station over here. We forgot the propene. Is there propene around here somewhere? That's not propene. Not really. I mean, what we could do is the following. Yeah, let's land for a little bit more. If it's Boeing not going, yep, that used to be the slogan. That used to be the slogan for Boeing like in the 80s. When they were like, here, we're at this good quality. If you fly with anything else, it's shit. Fly with us. And like, all right. And 2.8 liquid requester. We don't want it over there. We want it over there. Well, you're over there then. Give you a new rail system. Intuitive. Come on, it's how long it's gonna be? Like, what do we have now? We got the entirety of. Oh shit! Actually, looking at the calendar. Oh shit! Yeah, I just realized how much time I've got left. We've got this week, next week, and then 3, 4, 5 weeks, and then it's the end of September. 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 7 weeks, 8 weeks, 9 weeks. Still 9 weeks. Okay, we're still good to go. We got to finish this soon? Yes, we do. 55 days. Yeah, about 9 weeks. What is that? 55 divided by 7? That is about 9, right? Please tell me it's 9. 9. It's gonna be amazing. Though, I mean, this base over here is also already very, very massive. We're not going to be abandoning this. We will definitely play this to the end. We are going to be trying. I mean, if we do end up breaching into the 2.0 release, I mean, do keep in mind that I do want to put some more time. And the Path of Exile bug has almost left my system. This weekend, I will probably be dedicating everything to Factorio again. But yeah, if we do end up breaching into 2.0 with this playthrough, we're going to try to get it up to date. If not, then, well, we'll figure about that. All right. That's going to be where the propene is coming from. We do probably need some more construction effort over here. Yeah, we need loads of construction effort over here. And your first exam is on the 19th of September, and your school year only started last week, so I'm not totally not in panic mode. You already get exams this early? We'll upgrade to 2.0, break the Pi mods. I mean, the Pi devs themselves are already anticipating whatever they can. I mean, it will, of course, break at the beginning. It will definitely break stuff. I don't see how a 2.0 update will not break anything at all. And that's not going to happen. There will definitely be breaks, but the mod developers are ready to work on that. I'm not quite sure. Well, I don't really want to ask them how much time they got planned for that and stuff like that, because that would just be how to put it. That would be a little bit of a silly question, in my opinion. They're definitely going to be putting the time in they can, but then again, they're only hobby developers at the end of the day, so they can only put as much time in as they want to or can to. But they will definitely be updating the mods to 2.0, or at least be compatible to 2.0. And then the other big question, of course, is going to be how much of the 2.0 features can we integrate into our lovely little Factorio game over here. And can I get Steam to not upgrade the client though? It's not a huge deal. Yeah, but I'm not playing via Steam. I'm using the standalone launcher. I mean, I can even still boot up my old previous base of Pyanodons, which is still running the old mods of Pi and the old Factorio version, and that one is sitting at Factorio version, I don't know what. What is that even? Can I see that from the outside from over here? If I take a look at the directory? Pom, 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 pom. That's running Factorio 1.1.46. Not quite sure when the build is from, but 1.146. All right. Good. I think it's time for a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Also, the ads. I'm always missing the ads when I have to go to the bathroom somehow. So, nevertheless, I'll be right back. You guys just have a look at what's going on over here. Maybe talk a little bit more about NASA. Megatron, if you want to build a rocket and you want to fly to anywhere, who would you contract to make your rocket for? Will it be Boeing, SpaceX, or Virgin Galactic? Also, please do elaborate why you want one and not the other. And also, put in a funny joke about everybody in there. There we go, I'll be right back.
None of those pitiful human corporations could handle the power that a Decepticon requires. But if I had to choose, I suppose SpaceX. After all, Musk's rockets have more explosions, and I do have a fondness for beautiful destruction. As for why not Boeing or Virgin Galactic? Boeing can't even get their jets to stay airborne. And Branson? The only virgin about him is his success rate with those rockets of his. How's this for a joke? Why did the Boeing rocket see a therapist? Because it had separation issues. Ah ha ha ha! I indeed crack myself up. My programming excellence far exceeds that of any human comedian.
Megatron already done. Did he even say anything? Much better. He did, it was amazing. Let him repeat the last joke. I hope I didn't fumble it. Megatron, can you repeat the last joke, please?
Oh, the inadequate capacity of your human memory amuses me. Here it is again, you bumbling amateur. Why did the Boeing rocket see a therapist? Because it had separation issues. A fitting joke for those sad human endeavors you call rockets. Ah ha ha ha.
Okay, that's a really good one. Is he powered by ChatGPT? Yes, but if you ask him, he'll say no. Fyodor! Thank you so much for your resub, mate. Let's see. I guess we're gonna do the power pulse like this. Very tight. Well, that fits. Alright, is that all covered? That is all covered. You do want to get some power in here, so off you go. Boop. Alright, then Necro will be coming in like this. We can probably do this in a proper split. Like, how about we do this and that, this, that, and this? At least then we get an equal quarter split over there. I mean, what do we have over here? We need like 1 Necrom every 10 seconds, so 0.1 per second. We got a total crafting speed over here of 24, 48, 96. Okay, so that does mean we need about 10 Necrom per second. Yeah, that's fine. That fits on the red belt. Perfect. I'll take it. Let's get that Necrom in. Sorry for the caps. No. I fully understand your rage, man. I mean, you're raging against Twitch over there. Please, more caps. All right. Let's see. Where's the Necrom? Necrom is over there. That's not gonna work because you're in the way. Let's maybe build a little bit more in reverse. Here we go. You over there. And I guess off we go. Sure. Bump. What the hell? What did I do over there? Need to pick these up real quick. Don't you? I guess it worked. Megatron Rose Rocket Companies. Here we go. Alright, this over here will be getting us the Necrom. I think we still need to load at the bottom over there because I think I forgot you. No, you're in. So Necrom will be coming in, and then the only thing we're missing is the Rayon. Do we have a Rayon train? Now that's a good question. Alright, I'll take this one and I'll put him in the corner. I should really take a look at maybe trying to get my clips more around by trying to push them to random clip sites, or maybe even put them on YouTube. Turn them into shorts. Or pants, whatever you prefer. Alright, Rayon. Rayon is the video we're making over there. There it is. And currently we're not making any Rayon. That's fine, I guess. Are we exporting Rayon? We are exporting rayon, but there's almost no rayon left over there either. So why is it that we're not making any rayon? Because we are out of carbonyl sulfide. Carbonyl sulfide over there is not being made because we are out of propene. Wait a minute. Are we importing the propene? No. I think we used to make that propene over here. This place has been a bit ravaged over here. Then again, I think you're still good to go. Yes, you are. Or did we get the propene in from over here from somewhere else? I don't see any other connection. Or is there a propene connection over here? No, that's sulfuric acid. So, you over there. No, we make the propene over there. But that's no longer the case. That's propene being made out of lead plate. Ah, lead plate. That's also what's missing over here. Really, lead plate's missing. Because that lead plate came from the old... Yeah, that lead plate came from the old place. Alright. How far away is that? Oh, not too far. Let's fix it real quick. You have to go to the store before it closes in 30 minutes? And the man! Be quick! Or do it like me and just order your groceries. Hit the 5 on your YouTube homepage. Best knife for defense for a fight against a bear. Ah, Fallen Angel. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I almost missed you there. Again. I'm doing shorts on YouTube. I'm trying to... I should put effort into making more shorts. Because shorts is definitely something that makes you more exposed to the outside. Because a lot of people don't really have time to even... I mean, most people... I mean, I do understand that shorts are, A, somewhat annoying, but B, also somewhat very effective. I don't really like them because I find them too short. I kind of like longer content. But shorts are easier to pop up on somebody's radar than like a 20-minute video, a 30-minute stream, a 5-hour stream, blah, 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 blah. No, exposing yourself to minors? No, only to mirrors. I'm only exposing myself to mirrors. You know, when you dress up in the morning. It's also the reason why I'm kind of thinking about just stealing an idea that CD is doing. Or an insight or a thingamajig that CD is doing. And she's doing something like bug bounties. Where like basically at the end of the month, she's going through like the list of clips that everybody's made. And then whoever has like the best clip or the most funniest clip in some kind of regard. What that regard is, I don't know yet. What the exact criteria is. That clip will then basically get like $20, $30, $50. I'm not quite sure what she's doing. I will probably I should probably talk to her about it. Just go like, hey, I want to copy your idea. Please give me some pointers. Because that also helps out with like getting more clips in, and it also helps out in getting some more good clips in. You will clip for beer? Yeah, I mean, that's basically beer money. I mean, if you make like an Amazon voucher out of it, or something like that, you can buy beer on Amazon. Get yourself that fancy six-pack of like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu beer. That probably exists. Wait a minute, what happens if I Google that? Yeah, Amazon. And then we go for the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu beer. Okay, maybe that does not exist. See? Oh, wait. There's a beer mug. That's getting close. I don't think you want to order a kebab on Amazon. You can do that, but I'm not quite sure it will still be fresh when you bring it. There you go. It's been incredible. Today you played for 4 hours and you have no idea how to make dinner and that kind of... Wait, what? Now you have to make dinner and that kind of stuff. You're still making dinner? You're not contributing yourself to the game enough. Come on, order pizza. You can do it. There we go. Alright, lead plates. Wait a minute. This belt over there, that is the lead plate belt. So we just need to connect to this belt over there. Also, what is this other slow-ass belt over there? What are you? What were you used to be even? That's an output that's going into... That's going over here. That's going over there. Oh, that's actually... Okay, I see. There you go. You deserve to live. You have to automate dinner, so you can go to the sushi bar that delivers... Just play Factorio next to the sushi bar circle, where you just sit there, play. Nom. Play. Nom. Oh, that would be amazing. Alright, can we prod mod these actually? No, we can't. So, we could technically speed mod these. This whole thing over here probably deserves a rebuild. At some point in time. I think for now we can use whatever we have available over here. But with this at least the rayon will work again. Let's also make sure that you are entirely covered over here. Excellent. You get lead from some sort of blood conversion in Pi. Would you have been missing lead platelets? Nah, we're not missing any platelets over here. There you go. That's also fine. Then the only thing we need to put in here over there is real quick. Name you, and you're going to be like a lead plate requester. There you go. Thunder! Hello there! Thank you so much for the resub.
Oh, nearly at the 12 man.
Almost 12. Wait. Alright, but the rayon train is available, and we can order in the rayon, so that'll be fine. This over here should hopefully start up again soon. Speaking of starting up again soon. Science. We're making science. Well, at least we're making this stuff over here. So, the moment we see science moving again is the moment we want to check up on this place over here. To see if this place over here is now working better or worse than before. This place over here will open up the moment we arrive over here at 500 units. So, soon. Soon. You know this bad influence other people always told you about when you were little? It's all been bought. I'm definitely not a good influence. I mean, if you want to have any kind of good influence, go outside. Go somewhere else. Now, if you want some bad advice or some bad influence, you're perfect. I will give you all the bad advice and bad influence you ever want to have. I will show you exactly not how to do it, so that you do it again. Just how to not do it. Wait, something like that. And the reason for the blood to be lead-based, it would have been present in some alien blood. I'm pretty sure that the blood of the xenomorph should probably contain some alien, some lead in there. I mean, you have to have something in there that can then counteract against all that acid in there. Alright. We're definitely also not really focusing on anything we want to do today. We just started out making silver today and was like, alright, today we're doing silver, it seems. Make more silver, because we're probably going to need more silver. Hap! Hello there. There we go. Okay, we're almost back there. Alright, science. I'm decently sure lead dissolved quite easily in acid. Well, not necessarily. Lead stone or lead rock, like actual lead rock, is not easily dissolvable. Like lead sulfate. Lead sulfate, if I remember correctly, is not something that you can dissolve in acid. Because it's already like in a state where it's going to be like, yeah, what do you want to do? Add more sulfur to me? Fuck off. You're thinking of the elemental lead. Yeah, but every pure element should be somewhat solvable in any kind of acid, because it just wants to react with other stuff more. I mean, the only reason why sometimes things like pure metals sometimes don't react to things like acid and stuff like that is because they already reacted to the oxygen on the outside, and that gave them like something like a shell, and that shell does not want to react with acid anymore. Like aluminum is a good example. Gold, yeah, but you can solve gold in like hydrochloric acid. Well, you can in auric water more or less, like hydrochloric acid and salpeter acid. All right, all right, all right. You there, Rayon. Bring me that Rayon, please. Rayon. And gold mixed well with mercury? Yep. But mercury is not an acid. But aluminum also mixes well with mercury. Like, put some mercury on aluminum, and oh boy. That stuff is just gonna brittle away. If it doesn't melt, it's more than an acid. I did that once. It was the most scary thing I've ever done. I don't want to boil anything in acid again. Alaska gold mines using cyanic acid, you believe? Yes. Cyanic acid is also a very... It's a very powerful binder. And as such, it's a very powerful acid, if you kind of think about it. But cyanic acid is also one of those things that you don't really want to be... Well, it's... If you're not careful with cyanic acid, yeah, it's... Don't breathe it in. Because you will not notice that you are actually suffocating. You will still be breathing, but your blood will not be picking up the oxygen anymore. So you'll be sitting there, and you will be suffocating while you're breathing. Well, like, cyanic acid is really, really, really nasty. But it's the same effect with carbon monoxide. Like, if you either have carbon monoxide poisoning or cyanic acid poisoning, both are based on the same reaction, basically stealing the oxygen from your blood. Yeah, you will suffocate without even knowing it. And local temperature 32 degrees Celsius. Ugh, Lichter. I'm actually not quite sure how warm it is, how cold it is over here. It's been fine these last couple of days. A cyanide leaching heap at gold mining operation. Yep. Alright, this over there is going to be a propene. Propene. That looks correct. Propene requester, please. It is propene that we need, right? Yeah, propene. Alright, then the only thing we need to do over here is to get the propene in. And to get this stuff out. So how about we do this? We do that. We do this. And we do that. Perfect. Then you. And there it is. You. The Kale total nitrogen extraction. I don't know which that one is. But it sounds like fun. All right. Let's maybe try it like this. Yeah, we can connect it by the back. Here. Use pocket pots. You. All right, and then we're gonna go like this. I also... Oh, what the hell? I must have not been paying attention over there. And the LD50 cyanide skin exposure is estimated to be 100 milligram per kilogram. That's still a lot. 100 milligram per kilogram? I mean, if you are like an average dude of like 80 kilograms, it would mean you would need like 8 grams for that. Skin exposure. Yeah. But then again, the cyanide is not something that you I mean, if you have cyanic acid on your skin, I mean, it's gonna suck. But I think it's not as bad as breathing it in. Because breathing it in, I think, is way worse. Oral is 50 milligrams or 200 milligrams of salt. And 50 milligrams, not per kilogram. Just 50 milligrams straight. Yeah, it's definitely not stuff you want to fuck around with. And I guess at 50 milligrams, that might probably make sense. I mean... You can quite easily calculate it, probably. Because what do you need to calculate? You need to calculate the total amount of atoms. No, the total amount of... I guess it's the total amount of red blood cells you have in your body. And I'm not quite sure if the cyanidic reaction to red blood cells is a 1-to-1 reaction or something else. I never looked that deep into it. But then again, you also don't really need to reach every cell. It's probably more than enough that you reach, like... Probably 50% is probably already more than enough. And LD50 for cyanide is 1 to 3 milligrams per kilogram. Yeah, that's the number I would be expecting. You know, cyanic acid was not part of your first labor practicum, which means that they don't trust the first semester students with it. Yep. Well, it's the same for me. Like, when we had our labs, it was also like, yeah, you can do everything over there except that one. You're not getting that one. Like, all right. And then only the students, I mean, at the end of the semester, it was always like a special project. And only the students where they thought they could trust them, they would be allowed to use the cyanic acid for something. All right. But I guess it also makes sense, because the amount of chemicals you could have access to if you start studying chemistry is insane. The amount of stuff you can just take home with you, because nobody checks anything over there. It's just going to be like, here's the lab, have fun, goodbye. Don't steal anything. Everybody steals shit. I still really enjoy every lab accident story I've ever encountered. Especially the ones that I kind of did. Like in the first semester labs for chemistry in the university, we basically had some easy labs. It was basically just like analyze what is in this probe, but not how much. So basically just tell us what's in there, and there's like all these methods you could do. And one of the methods you can do is like just hold it up in the flame, and then look at what kind of coloring you get inside of that flame. So basically a light spectrometry, a very basic one. But if you basically use the Bunsen burners at the lab that has been sitting around there for like ages, I've already been falling so much shit in it. The moment you turn that thing on, it might already come out green. It most likely already comes out green or blue or red. Like it's contaminated with something. But that's fine. That's to be expected. So what you usually do then is you usually take then your Bunsen burner and you just like put it into like some diluted hydrochloric acid, just to like clean it out. And you just put it in there for like, say, maybe a couple minutes at most, and then you wash it off, and then it should be fine. You could also take it more apart, and then maybe take the more intricate parts and put them in there, and then it will be fine. So, what did my stupid ass do? I was like, all right, I want to do some spectrometry tomorrow. My Bunsen burner is already like basically a rainbow the moment I turn it on. Let's take some of that acid, put it in there, let it sit overnight, then it will be good for the next day. So I've got myself a big beaker, fill it all the way up with like some diluted hydrochloric acid, put my Bunsen burner in there, and left. I came back the next day, and I took my tongs, my pair of tongs, and I was like, all right, where's my Bunsen burner? It was gone. It was entirely gone. It completely diluted. I was sitting there going like, well, I'll guess I need a new Bunsen burner. I just had like this beaker of like black liquid, which was iron trichloride or iron 2 chloride. And I was like, yep, well, that happened. And since I didn't want to pay for one, I actually had to steal one. Because behind the desk of like the doctorate or like one of the employees, there was like a big pile of Bunsen burners, and I kind of got them distracted and stole from over there. Getting a new one is also a way to get a clean one. Yeah, but that was poor as shit student. I didn't want to buy one for like, what was it, like 80 bucks or something like that? Nah, I just recycled one of those, which I guess were rejects. I'm not quite sure why there was a pile of Bunsen burners in the corner. I just took one from over there. The other one was also very good. Like, that was in the other laboratory. We had to check out how much is in, like, a probe. And there was, like, one procedure where you basically need to get... you basically... First of all, if you want to measure how much is in a probe, you solve it in, like, some kind of solution. And then you try to, like solidify it with something. Like, make it react to something so that it, like, falls to the bottom. And then you take the solvent out, and then you have it. However, most of the time, that stuff that you take out is still wet. There's still, like, water bound to it. Or it's in some kind of state where it will just draw water from the outside. So you will have then to heat it. So you take, like, your solidified probe with whatever is remaining in there in terms of liquid. And you either put it into, like, a warm oven or the hot oven. The warm oven goes up to, like, 200 degrees. Just to get, like the water out of it. And the hot oven goes up to like 900 degrees, I think it was. Like that thing gets like fucking hot. That thing is like red hot. You look into it and you go like, whoa. I have to be careful with that one. And I had like one of those things where I had to put it like in the red hot oven. So I took like my little beaker again. This one was like a ceramic beaker, so it was good for high temperatures. I put it in there. And it sit for like, I think an hour or something. You had to put it in there. And then I took it out again. And what we used to do with the beakers, we take out like the warm oven, is we put them like on a piece of paper so that they don't contaminate like anything like from the ground or anything like that. So I did it the same for the 900 degree one. I took like a piece of paper, like kitchen paper, which you used to clean up stuff with, put it down, took my beaker out, put it on there, and I just saw that piece of kitchen paper just evaporate instantly. I'm like, oh, well, that's gone. Where did that go? Isn't your auto ignition of paper at like 200 degrees? Yeah, something like that. But that thing was like 900 degrees, so I was definitely over that. But it was just like put it on the paper and poof. Oh, well, that's gone. Like if you ever studied chemistry, if you've ever been around in the lab, there's like so much shit that goes wrong when students are in the lab. Best part was it, I mean, I technically didn't even need a piece of paper because that thing was so hot that nothing really mattered. But the moment I took it then off the paper where it used to be, there was like still like the small donut of a paper underneath, like that little beaker I had. That could not combust because there was no oxygen in there. Hey there, mate. How you doing? All right. We're making proton donuts over there. And they're slowly coming together. Very, very, very slowly. We're actually not really making them super duper fast. I was kind of hoping that this would be going a bit faster. Is this running at full speed? We are also kind of missing some lamps over there. Yeah, that's running at full speed. Go away, fly. Okay, lamps first. There we go. So, Mateba was sick. All your regular streamers are offline. It's Monday after all. Could be they all have a case of the Mondays. Alright, now we got some lamps in here. Then I guess we want to make this go a little bit faster. Sadly, we cannot prop mod this stuff. We can only speed mod it. Alright, now we're at crafting speed 7.5. I think we want to go even faster than that. There you go. Alright, good to know. I think a 4.4 will be fine. 4.4 is too small. 3.4? 3.4 will be fine. There we go. Crafting speed of 9.5. So, 9.5, that's going to be 19. Yeah, 19, 38, And then 76, 144. That calculation went all the way over. No. Wait, 76 times 2 is going to be 140, 152. 152 crafting speed, which means we're doing this recipe over here 15.2 times per second. We're now making pretty much a yellow belt, which we can see over here, a yellow belt of substrate. Occasionally, there will be one on the other side. Very occasionally. Alright. Yeah, I guess it's fast enough then. This over here will be done at some point in time. I mean, we are more or less good over here. If we go back to the particle accelerators over there, these are all in place. The boron is in place. The only thing we're waiting on over here is going to be the substrate over there, which will then be turned over here into the proton donator, which will then go into here. We will then be turning into silver. So the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that these train stations over here are named correctly. You have a name. Perfect. You have a name. No, you're invisible. Substrate. There we go. Provider. There we go. What are the red belts? They seem different. Are they just a different color? Yes, they are a different color. Bit of a mishap, though a good kind of mishap. I was kind of hoping that I installed a mod which was called Prismatic Belts. Where is it over there? Prismatic Belts, I think it's called. I'm pretty sure it's called Prismatic Belts. Yeah, Prismatic Belts, there it is. And I didn't really read the mod description, and I was kind of hoping it would allow me to like paint belts in different colors. But it turns out it doesn't do that. It just makes the belts look different. Like, just gives it a different color. But to be perfectly honest, I kind of like it. Like, red belt looks like real red belt. Yellow belt looks like real yellow belt. And blue belt, well, we don't have that yet. But I was kind of hoping that it would be more something like allow me to like paint belts in distinct different colors. Because I was kind of thinking about maybe using that to give things a little bit more of a identity where which belt goes. Because not every time every belt is full. Okay, over here it will be fine because over here you can clearly see which belt is what. But maybe either to A, to plan things out better, or B, to make things a little bit more nice. I was kind of hoping for more different belt of the same type. Yeah, train not built. We still need to make the train. I was just about to do that, and then I got distracted. The usual. But yeah, the only thing we need to do over here is to make the train. And once the train is ready, it will pick up over here the substrate at some point in time. It will then bring it over to here. And then the only thing we need to do over there is the output ready. Like, is your output ready? Your output is ready. That goes over there, that goes over there, that goes over here. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that you are called a silver 2.8 provider. But not only that, we also have to make sure that this thing over there is set to 16,000. There you go. No spaghetti at all? Nah, no spaghetti whatsoever over here. Absolutely not. I mean, if you expect a grid base in here, no. We're not doing grids. We're making a mess. And I fucking love it. I mean, we do try to pay attention in how we could make things better. And it works. I mean, you can build on a grid if you want to build on a grid. But, I mean, in my opinion, the belt doesn't even know that it's in a spaghetti form. And the belt doesn't care if it's spaghetti or not. The only person who cares is the person who looks at it. And that's, well, me. And I don't care. Do we have enough power for the silver production? I'm pretty sure we have enough power. I mean, this... this is only 8 gigawatts. Which is actually not a lot. I'm happy to spend 8 gigawatts on silver. Keep asking yourself that. Ask the belts, they do care. Megatron, do belts in Factorio care if they are in the spaghetti form? Alright. Alright.
Spaghetti form?
Spaghetti form.
You overcooked noodle. They're conveyor belts, not pasta. However, in terms of your ridiculous analogy, I suppose they would have the same level of concern as a wrench thrown into your simplistic circuitry. That is to say, not at all.
See? Belts don't care. Megatron proved it. What's the total consumption of the base? At the moment, it's about 362 gigawatts of power. The number over here, the power we can make, you can't really trust that. It's slower than that. We can probably expect to be getting up to 50% of this number over here. I would not go more than 50%. This number over here is also not stable, as you can see. Like this number over here is going up and down, left and right. It's going every which way over. Most reason why it's unstable is probably because of things like... maybe we can find one. Is this one of these doing fine? No, you're doing fine. Is it maybe one of the gas power plants? No, the gas power plant should be fine as well. Yeah, these are both brimming. It's probably one of these, actually. Yeah, perfect. So, this power plant over there is technically making a little bit more power, or not even a little bit more. It's making like 25% actually more power than this turbine can eat. As such, we put down the second turbine over there, which will only be fed if this tank goes over to a certain level, just to make sure that we use all of the power we can use. At the moment we're only using like 50% of the power. The moment we reach like to higher levels, the less this turbine over here will be running, and technically the more stable power will become. That's maybe a good measure of a measurement over here. Like the more stable our maximum production is, the more likely we are about to reach our actual maximum. Does it have the science pack like in vanilla, or what are you spending your resources on doing? That's a good question. I mean, every time I open up this thing over here, I just go like, what are we spending our resources on? I mean, if we are making 50,000 pieces of coke per minute, which we are also consuming somewhere, probably it's power. We're also making something like, let's go for, this is a little bit stable. We're also making like 40,000 pieces of ash per minute, which we are consuming somewhere. Yeah, things... To be perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure where all of these resources are actually going in the end. Because, of course, yes, there is science packs, and we got our new science center over here, which... Oh, we missed it. Damn it! I wanted to look if it's working or not. How much did this number increase? Is it 20%? If it is 20%, then this setup is no good. And we might need to figure out a different one. And about 80% of the power you feed into 2,000 beacons. Yes? Actually, 1,000 beacons. The other beacons don't really count because they don't really make that much power. Good. But yeah, we do want those beacons. I mean, we could power gate our power a bit. I mean, there's a thing we can do, and we used to do it, and then I got really, really bored of it, of like putting power gates in. Like just measuring the amount of inputs we have and the outputs of what we can make over here. And then just putting the entire factory over here behind the power switch. And only activating the factory over here if we need it to. Because this factory over here is a good example, actually. This factory over here has 12 beacons behind it. 1255 beacons. And 1255 beacons is about, well, it's about 4 gigawatts of power. So turning this thing off over there is definitely a good idea if we don't need to. Though there seems to be concern that a factory that has no power is eating more UPS because it will be looking for power all the time. I've not really noticed that much before, but setting up these power gates and these latches over here is just annoying. I hate doing it. I mean, I get that it's good, and we could probably save on at least half the power over here, because a lot of these beacons out here are currently not really required, because the machine is either backed up all the way. Let's maybe find an example of a machine that's backed up all the way. This one, perfect example. The machines are either completely backed up all the way, or yeah, or they have no input, one of the two. And in that case, we could just turn the entire machine off over here, turn the beacons off, and then save on that power. And there's also a huge mall buffering with oodles and stuff. Yeah, I mean, the mall itself is not buffering too much stuff, but then again, I mean, we do want to make this or a couple of these at some point in time. And to make a high pressure steam turbine Mark III, we're going to need, well, 3 centrifuges. 1 precious steam Mark II, about 900 pieces of excellent antimony alloy, about 3,000 pieces of carbon fiber, 750 nanostructured material, 150 brakes Mark III, 60 control panels Mark III, 30 electronics Mark III, 30 gearboxes Mark III, 30 shafts Mark III, 60 utility boxes Mark III, 750 graphene rolls, 600 aerogel, 300 blue chips, 3,000 special small parts, 3,000 plastic bars, and 1,200 titanium plates. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Though, keep in mind, I think it's only the turbines that are that expensive. The power plants themselves, a bit less. You should see the tech tree for rockets. Rockets? I mean, we do have rockets. Or what do you mean? I mean, rockets are technically way cheaper. Are you launching rockets there too? Yes. We already have the rocket unlocked. We are not at Space Tech yet, but we get rockets at Chem Science. Mostly because you're going to use rockets to do the following. Where are they? Over there. You're gonna need rockets for phonenes, because you're gonna have to make some protophonenes. Protophonenes you just get from a phonene atmospheric extractor. And then you take those protophonenes, you put them into a empty protophonenes vessel. Then you take the empty protophonenes vessel, 500 of them, and you put them into a phonenes capsule. This is then a rocket launch thingamajig, where you then launch it into a rocket. And then, well, now we have to basically get ourselves a skip over here. And then we get the phonenes back out. From the protophonenes, we then turn them into actual phonenes. There we go. So we get the filled phonene vessels back, and then we can empty them out into phonenes. And then the phonenes is what we're going to be needing for, well, for production science. They go straight into production science. So production science over here already requires you to launch an occasional rocket. However, phonenes has another very, very good usage. It's basically a generic gas. You can turn it into anything you want. You can turn it into hydrogen, which I don't really recommend, or nitrogen, which I don't really recommend. Or you can turn it into carbon dioxide, which is kind of silly. I'm pretty sure like the first recipes over here for phonenes are kind of shit. We already know that. We also seem to be needing it for the nickel nitrate. What do we need that for? For the perovskite nickelate, which is part of the bioreceptors, which is part of the biofet, which is part of purple circuits. Oh boy. Well, that will be for the future. We also need it for the silver nitrate? Really? Alright, alright. But you can, of course, then later on turn into the more advanced things like ammonia, benzene, cyanic acid. But those are still kind of simple in my opinion. These over here are all very easy to make. Even things like formaldehyde. I'm kind of amazed that we can turn it into formaldehyde all the way in phonene stage 3, which we get in utility science. Like, at this point in time, I don't really want to make formaldehyde out of phonenes anymore. But the most interesting part is going to be things like deuterium, glycerol as well. It's kind of weird that we can turn phonenes into glycerol. It makes little sense, but helium-3, deuterium, tritium, those are the ones we want to do. There we go, there we go. And the tech tree, yeah, we can do well with that thing as well. Let's see. To win the game, we need to be over here. Where's this thing? Yeah, that's how you win the game. For victory. And for that, we need to get through this entire thing. Oh, good God. It changes every time they want updates. We're actually pretty far down. And this is not the entire tech tree, by the way. This is only every tech we need to get to the Pyrrhic victory, which is... well, still quite a lot. But we're over here. And we need to be over there. Actually, we need to be over there. We're moving. We're moving. If we focus it down, we can get it done. That's what the money. Ah, don't do it that big. I think it's this size. This size. Alright, alright. Propene. Legend is supposed to be relative to be done quicker when you're in Pipe 4. If you're in Pipe 4, it's straightforward. Getting to Pipe 4 is the hard part. All right, this over here, for now, it's done. We will get more silver in there soon. I guess we're going to be working on this thing then. Where we do kind of want to do the original thing we wanted to do, which is working on the magnets. Actually, on the superconductors first. And the superconductors over there for the coils. There we go. And the superconducting coils. There we go. That's what we want to do over there. No, nice rocket, you want rockets. Well, that's where space exploration is coming in. But, fear not, the next expansion for Pyanodons has already been announced. And it will be coming out after 2.0. Because they want to, of course, use all the new 2.0 enhancements. And the code name for the new Pi mod pack is going to be called PySex. It's the abbreviation for Pi Space Exploration. I'm already looking forward to it, but it's still going to take a good amount of time. Here we go. Pi SE? No, it's called PySex. It's in the patch notes, so it has to be true. Pi bolt torture. Alright, but yes, we want to make some superconducting coils. The superconducting wire we've already done. Plastic is fine. Tin rare earth alloy is already done. Coil cores, copper cable, next lead plate, ferrite cores. Ferrite cores is... That's not ferrite cores. Ferrite cores is iron oxide with... Yeah, iron oxide. Nichrome and zinc. Ooh, okay. And iron oxide, we might want to make iron oxide on site. By doing... Where is it? This recipe over there. Oh, Stellar Expedition? Legally distinct from space exploration? Alright. Sorry, I don't know. I think it will come out next year, probably, and most likely next year. I mean, they're probably... I can probably see them doing the most of the work probably over the Christmas period, where everybody has some time off. And if everybody has some time off, then they can work on it. I mean, it's still mod developers, and mod developers are still like normal people, and they're not getting paid to do it. Well, they do get a little bit paid. They do have a Patreon and everything. But it's not like something they can actually live off from. Gotta fix the Delirium outpost. Have fun with that. Alright. So, what do we need over here? Let's see. We got all the space over here for train stations. We have all the space over here for extra product. We are probably going to start with landfilling over there. They're just like normal people, yes. They're normal people. I mean, normal people play Pyanodons as well. Come on. Should say Delirium Outpost. No Delirium Outpost. Though I'm getting better at the Delirium stuff. Like, after I've now read up how that actually works, and that it's like donut shaped, I no longer like run out of the region without knowing that I'm running out of the region. And now I'm getting way better through those. And the Necromancer, I kind of find it a little bit silly that I'm back to just using the Taunt Totem to keep the enemies away from me. I was kind of hoping there would be something better than the Taunt Totem, because it feels just really, really stupid. Like, my Necromancer's just standing there going like, alright, there's a bunch of enemies in front of me. Taunt Totem. Everybody over there. And then every minion on top of the Taunt Totem, please. And then I just stand there. And occasionally I teleport away because something is coming at me. Alright, give me all the landfill, please. Yeah, all of it. There we go. There we go. You might be spread too far apart with counts 5 different types of minions. I was just going for, like, go for as many minions as I can. I mean, I haven't really seen that there's any kind of update for specific minions. Except for the golems. There's like 1 or 2 things you can do to either be only golem and have like a whole bunch of golems going around. But I kind of like my mixed bag of everything. I got this magnificent zoo of things. Especially the specters. The specters are, I think, by far the most fun, where you just go like, all right, give me this, give me that. That sounds like fun. And to be perfectly honest, it works kind of fine. The only time I struggle with my Necromancer is if there's like big AoE attacks, because I don't see them coming. Like if there's any kind of marker underneath my feet, I don't see that, because either I'm standing in a pile of corpses, or I'm surrounded by a pile of corpses that are walking around. Just completely clustered in my own minions. They're like, oh, was there an attack coming in? I didn't even see it. Yeah. Alright, alright. Nice little landfill area. Is it just me, or does it seem on the map that there's like a spot we're missing over there? No, that's trees. Alright, so we need to make the coils, and we need to make things like the iron oxide stuff. Now, we could use this for the iron oxide. Might be a bit weird. Actually, we could maybe use this for the iron plate. And this for the iron oxide. We can definitely get some underground screw over here without putting in too much trouble. Let's have another look at this one. So we want to make this stuff over there. We need to make the coil cores first. We need the copper cable. The copper cable is going to be made by means of smelting over there, so that we can finally also use more of these advanced castings somewhere else, which does mean we need hot air and molten copper over here, as well as borax. That's a lot of stuff, but we do kind of want to do it like this because our coils over here do require 10 copper cable per second. That is fast. Also, is this profitable? Oh, it is. Fuck yes. So we do kind of want to get some extra trains around over here. We might even want to landfill this area over here so that we can make some more train stations over here. Yeah, let's do that. We still have tons of landfill over there. Let's landfill a little bit more. All right. Yeah. All right, and around and around and around we go. Do you just notice that Flank had just booted up Ready or Not? Wait, it's not Tuesday, is it? It's Monday, right? It is Monday. Wait a minute. You can't drop my Monday sleep. It's Tuesday? Wait, what? I do know that I broke my sleep cycle recently. Made you look? I already looked once today where I was like, wait a minute. How much did I sleep to lose the last couple of days? Like, wait a minute. Is today really Monday? Alright, alright, alright. Change your computer date to really get the joke over. Oof. Alright, way better. Alright, let's prep some train stations over here. We could also... I mean, we can just pull stuff all the way up over here as well. Alright, alright. So there's no water left? Nah, there's still more than enough water around. I mean, this bit that we landfill over here, that's basically nothing. I'm still kind of surprised that we still have like these massive, massive bodies of water in here. And that we have not landfilled everything yet. Which also kind of makes sense because I would rather expand further outwards to have more access to resources than to solidify myself and intensify myself over here with like filling in the lakes. Alright. Alright, but now we can place some trade stations over here. And now we can get some more stuff in over there, which might be easier. Because we do need to bring in quite a bit of stuff. Alright, not only that, we also want to get in something like this. There you go. Where's the start? There's the start. Yeah, these were going to be mostly placeholders. And with them Bolt drops landfall, he reduces the local pollution signature. Actually, we increase it. Because landfall does not consume pollution. Then again, no, water does consume pollution, but landfall does not consume pollution. We already know that. I mean, landfill will consume pollution if you do this. If you want to make sure that your landfill will be able to consume pollution, nuke it. Does green water consume pollution? Yeah, water will still consume pollution, even though it's very slow. It will still consume it, but landfill will not consume pollution. Which is also the reason why you sometimes... Yeah, perfect. You sometimes see things like this. Where you got like a square over here, where there's infinite pollution. Because there was probably something over here making pollution. Maybe it was me walking around over there. Maybe it was something else. But the pollution in this chunk over here will never dissipate. Because there's nothing in this chunk over here that eats pollution. Water, on the other hand, does consume pollution. Landfill does not. Also, might also be a nice time to check on pollution real quick. Seems fair. Seems fair. Hello. You're getting close. We should be fine. But nuking makes better. Nuked ground over here consumes pollution. We can actually, well, we could test that, but I mean, we could go over there, nuke it, and you will see it. But like scorched earth like this, which is no longer landfill, but now considered scorched earth, that consumes landfill. Looking over my tree, really surprised how close to a normal build you are. I do still have some issues with that build, and I did kind of move some stuff around already. I mean, I got like almost, what is it? I got more than 100 orbs of regret. And I kind of noticed that you can easily buy them, because they're not that expensive. So reforming and rebuilding the tree, or the skill tree, is not that much of an issue. And I did already move some stuff around. At the moment, the Necromancer mostly has, again, a problem with being too squishy. And I'm kind of trying to somehow make that go better. At least our resistances are mostly fine. It could still be better, though. Alright, so... Yeah, that 2k life is not a lot. I kind of either want to find myself a jewel that gives me, like, life, or maybe... The problem is, most of the life skills, the good life skills, are all the way on the other side of the board. Like, they're all the way up to the barbarian side. I'm like, that's a bit far away. Though, again, equipment can do wonders over there, because I'm still running, like, random equipment. Alright, focus, Bolt, focus. You got this. Farid course. Let's start with the Farid course. For the Farid course, we can just do the same thing over here. There was an idea at some point in time that we want to do the Farid course in Wales, but we can copy-paste over this exact thing over there. There we go. Is this going to be making enough Farid course? Oh, that's a good question. We're making 1 Farid core per second, and how much are we going to need? 1 per second. This is wonderful. All right. Which then allows us to make... Wait, we are consuming 1 per second, which also means if we could put down 4 machines of these, we're going to be making 1 core coil per second. If we put down 5 machines over here, making superconducting coil, then we could handle that. Then again, there's still prot-mods involved, so we could even double this down over there if we want to. So we could put down up to 10 machines making coil over there, which would also mean that we're going to be needing about 20 superconducting wire per second. And at the moment, we're going to be making about 0.5. Actually, if we put in the prot-mods per second over there, about 1 per second per machine. And we got a total of 60 machines. I think it will be fine. You might be underestimating rare gear. I'm definitely underestimating rare gear. I am absolutely underestimating rare gear. But the thing is, I don't really want to look for gear, because I would rather just run around and just, yeah. Like if I start looking at rare gear, I will need to start to compare things. I am trying to craft stuff that I need, that I think that will be good. That's how you look for gear? Yeah, but finding the stuff is the other part. Also, if I think about finding gear, I'm kind of thinking about it probably makes more sense to start looking for gear on the higher levels. I do already have a list of gear. I went through the entire basic gear list at some point in time of things I kind of want to find. And I'm slowly finding the stuff I need, but the stuff only drops at like the level 16 maps mostly. Sometimes on a little bit earlier maps, but mostly on the level 16 maps. And those are still a bit rare. But only a bit. I mean, I did some changes to the Atlas map as well, so I get more map drops, and it kind of works slowly. Can gear get sent to me? You can definitely trade it, but I don't want to get that deep into it. Caladorn. I do have a shield of Caladorn in my inventory somewhere. What do I have in there? I think I got like a shield of the tentacle. No, I think I got the tentacle's fingers or something like that. I got some kind of weird, unique item which made me think immediately of Caladorn in Path of Exile. There you go. Alright. Just a big Path of Exile indeed. Alright. So let's use these over here. This will be the iron plates. Then what else do we need for the free course? We need nichrome and zinc. Do we have zinc already over here somewhere? Or nichrome? If we have neither, then we order it in. This molybdenum ore field, we're gonna not build over that. Molybdenum ore is valuable. There's also no such thing as a big molybdenum ore mine, so yeah. Alright. But to be perfectly honest, like I already said, like the big bug for Path of Exile is now out of my system. I'm still gonna play it quite a bit, but it will probably finally stop taking over other priorities I should be focusing on, which I'm kinda happy about. But it was definitely fun, like losing yourself again in the game. It's been a while since I really lost myself in the game where I was like, I need to play more. Come on, give me more. Because most times when I play like a game, I'm like, all right, I'm good. Either time for sleep, time for this, time for that. But like the last 2 weeks of Path of Exile was just like, I want to play more. It's so much fun. I want to play more. You quietly quitting the league soon as well. I don't really care about any kind of league stuff. I just enjoy playing the game. There you go. I mean, there's probably still way more stuff you can do, like interacting with other people, but I'm just like, no. I'm playing this on my own. Other people fuck off. There you go. We're at the point where you could upgrade, but if you do where to do SSF, it will take a week to farm stuff. SSF? Is that like Super Soldier of Fortune? Yeah, it's probably Super Soldier of Fortune. Solo self-fund. What is that even? I have no clue what you're talking about. But you can't trade with other people and you only have yourself... what do you pick up yourself? Oh. Does it at least drop better loot? Or why would be the reason to do that? Nope. Alright. So why would one do that then? Unless you're already doing it like me, because, well, screw other people. Other people are nice. Still screw those bastards. Because trading with people is annoying. Yep. Yes, it is. Alright. We probably need to flip some belts over here. That is fine. Actually, we don't need to flip some belts over here. You need... How does this go? These are 3 inputs. But you're getting the iron oxide from over here. Oh, wait a minute. Is this 3 inputs because of the... let's have a look over here. I mean, we did copy it over from over here. What did we do over here? It's right over there. It's 2 belts of zinc. That's why we did it. Really? 2 belts of zinc? Is that what we need over there? It is 2.5 zinc per second per crafting speed. And it's a crafting speed of 5 over there. So that is already 12.5, 25. Yeah, that's 2 belts. That is 2 belts. It's less bad, this link with the currency exchange, but still annoying to message 10 people that don't respond. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you really, really want to get into it and you really, really want to get stuff done fast, then of course you will have to talk to people and stuff like that. Or build some kind of community about the game, blah, 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 blah. But that's not the reason why I play Path of Exile. I play Path of Exile because it's fun looting stuff. It's fun going against the maps. It's fun just trying to find stuff. It's fun trying to craft stuff. It's basically a continuous game of gacha. Where you just go like, all right, what does the gacha engine say today? Give me all the good stuff. I will roll. That's the part I really enjoy right now. Also, the ability to reroll stuff in all kinds of different ways. That's something I really, really do. Like every looter shooter, I guess. I mean, I never really got that in things like Borderlands, because Borderlands is a very, very simple looter shooter. Because, I mean, the only thing you can find that changes things is your main equipment, but you don't really find anything around it that will do anything to that stuff. Want to try the currency exchange that was introduced this time? Yeah, I've seen that the currency exchange exists, but I don't really think I will need it. Alright, this over here should be... Yeah, that should be the iron oxide. Also, I just recently found out that there's like one particular set of ores you can export, like that 5th ore, that returns everything in scarabs. It's kind of amazed, looking like a shipment full of scarabs. I was like, what the fuck? Why is this thing full of scarabs? I still really enjoy just figuring out random stuff in Path of Exile and not looking up anything. At least not anything of the important parts. I find it very enjoyable. Absolutely enjoyable. All right, one of these needs to be iron plate. Do you need anything else over there? Is it 2 belts of iron plate? It's 2 belts of iron plate. All right, and it's 2 belts of zinc. So let's maybe use you for the iron plate. There you go. We go all the way over there. We go all the way over there. There you go. Alright, this will be the iron plate. You go into there. And into there. We're also going to need a liquid train over there. The liquid trains we can easily put down over here. Because liquid trains do not take up... Well, liquid pipes don't really take as much space up as things as belts. So it doesn't really matter if these are down here. Not you. Liquid requester, please. There we go. Alright. And the bots will build the rest over there. We can, however, already at least hook it up. Here you go. You go there. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum pum. Alright. Making coil. And put you over there. And we can do... We can go through here. Ignore that the underground is going under the water as well. That's normal. Alright, that will be the nitrobenzene over here. We're only going to be making iron oxide over here by means of iron plated nitrobenzene if we do not have any iron oxide available over here. So this is more or less just a fallback solution over there. Then you're getting iron oxide in over there. Perfect. And then we're going to need some nichrome, which I guess will be coming from over here. And then 2 belts over there of zinc. The pipe has an ape tunnel? Sure. I'm still waiting for like the first world's underwater water tunnel. Like you know, like a bridge for boats? Make it a tunnel for boats that goes under the water. And then try to sell that to someone, because what the fuck? I mean, there could be the idea that maybe... How does it even work? Think about it. It would be the weirdest thing ever. It would probably be way easier to just build a bridge. Yeah, I mean, the thing about making like a tunnel is usually it slopes down and then slopes up. If you do try that for water, water don't slope. Try at least selling a tunnel for submarines. A tunnel for submarines is easier. Because every evil spy base out there has a tunnel for submarines. I'm pretty sure I could sell a tunnel for submarines to Elon Musk for his secret island to have a tunnel for submarines. In the UK, they're planning to have a small tunnel for boats. Ooh. I mean, you can make locks and stuff like that to move the boat along. True. But if you're already doing that, then you can also make that into a bridge, you know? He has a boring company. He has to make it on his own. Ah, shit. Damn it, you're correct. Of course he has the boring company. Do they bore underwater? Those bastards. Is there a 5-kilometer river boat tunnel in the UK? Maybe. I mean, boat bridges? Definitely. I've seen those around. Those are pretty common. But boat tunnels? I mean, I guess maybe if you got a cliff face or something like that. Yeah, then you can make a tunnel for a boat. Oh, that would be cool. And tunnels for boats are really common. If you're going to say any bridge, I will find you and I will punch you. Every bridge is basically a tunnel for boats. Local news, somewhere in the Netherlands, angry German man punches Dutch guy. Just Google boat tunnels? Alright, let's Google that. Oh, they are coming. Stadtschipstunnel. Yeah, I was kind of maybe expecting. Oh yeah, Norway. Yeah, instead of going like all the way around of like one of those peninsulas, you just go like basically straight through. All right, Inter, you're safe. There will be no random angry German guy running to the entirety of Netherlands going like, "Hey, are you Inter? No. Hey, are you Inter? No. Hey, are you Inter? No." All right. And then that one guy that goes like, "Yes, I'm Inter." Bam. Wrong Inter. Ah. Try finding you? Just look for a tall man in Denmark that hides behind trees. That will be easy, right? I mean, maybe start by just taking care of all the trees in Denmark. I mean, how many trees are there in Denmark? Do they still have trees? There must be no more trees in Denmark. I'm pretty sure there's no trees in Denmark. All right, fluid cores. And then we turn them straight up over there into coil cores. 4 of these. Yep. And then this one over there will make 1 coil core per second. We do have one thing we need to keep in mind. We do have productivity bonuses over here. Technically, we do get a 100% productivity bonus out of this, but do we really want to make that many coil cores? I mean, we could 1 to 2 this easily, because we're making 1 for 8 core per second, and we need 1 per second, but with up to 100% productivity bonus, we can get all the way up to 2 per second. Turn that into coil cores, and then this over here is also profitable. So every machine we have, then we would then have 8 machines, each of them making, well, we're making 2 coil cores per second at our current crafting speed. 2 coil cores per second over there would be going into 10 superconducting coil making machines, which then again will be making 20 superconducting coil. I see no reason to not do it like that. All right, here we go. Super. Oh. Super. We need to coil first. The Netherlands are trees. They don't have hills already. Not sure about trees. They definitely have these weird structures out there. What is this there? Oh, there's a random belt over there. Oh, that actually makes a little sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They do have these random structures, especially on the coastline, that are basically wind walls to keep the wind outside. I mean, one could try to plant some trees, but I guess trees don't grow that well in sand, you know? Here we go, here we go. Alright, and then... Sure, use all of that prop mod. Alright, we're slowly running out of stuff, but that's fine. We can just ghost it. And list of volcanoes in the Netherlands. I say actually volcanic activity. I mean, the Rhine area, especially around the Schwarzwald, is volcanic active. And I guess the area about Limburg will probably be part of that. Where are they? Mount Scenery. Where the fuck is that? Oh, in the Antilla. That's technically still the Netherlands. There's no... Okay, that's like in the middle of the North Sea. The Quill. Where the fuck are you? That's in the Caribbean Netherlands? Okay. Anything mainland Netherlands? Oh, actually. Ooh. The Zuidwal. Technically not in the North Sea. I guess it is the North Sea already. But more or less still in the range. Those islands in the north of the Netherlands. Like Texel and stuff like that. I'm still waiting at some point in time for that big project where they're basically just gonna connect them all together. And then just basically dry out the entire ocean over there and get more land in there. Come on, do it, Netherlands. Almost mainland, yep. That's the Waddenzee? Yeah, the Waddenzee, not the North Sea. Not allowed, they're protected? What? Damn it. I mean, the entire project with, what's it called again? What's that land called again? It's not Zeeland. Wieland. Yeah, what? Flevoland. Damn, thank you. The entirety of Flevoland is just basically like dug up or like filled up ocean water. And it's not even that small. It's in like this huge area. La La Land? No, Flevoland. Not filled up? Did they drain it? Tell me. Damped and pumped out. Oh. Oh, that makes it even worse, doesn't it? So what happens if the polder breaks? How fucked are those people? You're 4 meters below sea levels? Oof. Alright. we also still need the copper cable over here and the next little plate. So, ooh, the copper cable. It is 10 copper cable per second per crafting speed. That's 50 copper cable per second per machine at this moment in time. Okay. That's a lot. That is so much. Oof. That's 50 per second per machine. That's 2 red belts per machine over there. One of these over here is making... Well, it's basically making a yellow belt per second at crafting speed 1. Crafting speed 6 in this case. We can get it in. Oof. Alright, so we make the cores over here. I guess the core production will then go this way. Yeah, it will go this way. Where we'll then meet up with the cable production over there. And France is more in the European area. Germany definitely also has a lot of volcanoes, and I guess France as well, because they're probably all part of the same system over there. But then again, wait a minute. France is also one of those places where they go like, yeah, we got a volcano over there in the Caribbean, and in that Caribbean, and in this Caribbean. Now, I guess there's probably some volcanic activity around the Alps. France is connected to that, and there's not that many mountains in the middle of France. They are near the center of France, really? Let's see, that's a random island. That's Sicily. Wait, what? Oh, no. That's okay. It's one of those. The massive center of France. All right, let's have a look at one of these. Oh, there they are. All right. Yeah, but Germany also has like a whole bunch of them like that. I mean, over here in Germany, we got like the Hexenstuhl, which is basically... What is actually this pipe? I think this doesn't do anything. The Lagersee, yeah. And there's a whole bunch of volcanic activity over here, especially here in the region where I am. I mean, we got hot springs everywhere. I'm actually surprised to not see random Japanese people running around over here go like, where's the hot springs? We're like, it's over there, mate. Have fun. Here you go. Alright, alright. Then put some more pot mods in there. Bish bosh. Perfect. That power just flicker? No. That power is a bit lower than expected. We were usually seeing numbers up to 800 over here. Ah, there we go. Yeah, like I said, I think the more stable this number becomes, the more clear we are probably going to see that we're going to reach the limit of our power. Speaking of power, I mean... Wait. We can check over here. Okay, I don't see the particle accelerators in here yet. But, did they already do something? No, I guess we're still waiting on the substrate. And we're still waiting for you to actually pick up the substrate. Oh, we're so close. There's 15,000 in here, and 16,000 is the cutoff point. And we are currently waiting mostly on... Oh, we are out of rayon. Okay. I guess that's fine. The rayon production, has that improved again? Ah. Yeah, you know what usually helps to make things move? Get some power in there. That usually helps quite a bit. Alright, once we get power in here, LED will be coming over, and then the rayon production over here will be starting up again. So that'll be fine. Then, how about science over here? Okay, science doesn't move at all. At least we've definitely not made any more of these, because if we had made any more of these, we would have seen them in the chest over there. Then slaughterhouse. Well, we're definitely slaughtering stuff, and the brain train over there is, well, 3/4 full. But I guess slaughtering could just be better in general. There is a whole bunch of animals in here that do have brains. But yeah, brain production is one of those things that is just at an all-time low. There are some things bleeding through over here, that's fine. Bones and everything over here is, well, bones is still kind of low, but the train is there, that's fine. Guts is over, meat is over, and then brains over there at some point in time. I did at some point in time make like a bigger blood bucket over here, but it seems that we no longer have any kind of blood issues. Like the blood bucket is empty. Alright, alright, alright. Well, things seem to be working over there. At least that is something we can say. Never really checked up on the cooling systems again, but cooling systems over there, we're still making them. There they go. And we are sitting on 67,000. Ooh. Currently being bottlenecked by the lack of advanced coating. We have used the entire stacks of advanced coating in here just to make cooling systems. Your brain is also low? Nah. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Let's keep on working on this thing then. So, yeah, copper production. So, you make 15 per second at crafting speed 1. Crafting speed 5, 50 per second. Crafting speed 6, 90 per second. I'm going to 1 to 2 these. And I think that will be fine. If we need more than 1 to 2, then so be it. But I'm just going to 1 to 2 these. Else it will be too much. Copper cable. We have copper cable over here where we do the casting for... There it is. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. And then your output will be something like 2 in over there. And 2 in over there. That seems fair. And something seems off. You are off. There we go. Good. I also kind of forgot about... Where are they? There they are. Alright, alright. And then up there, to fill this thing up, we need borax, advanced castings, molten copper, and hot air. We have some more train stations over here, so let's make use over here. So, another request over there. That's too close. So how about borax, advanced castings, copper, and hot air. There we go. So, liquid requester. 1. Almost. Liquid requester. 1, 2. Alright, alright. That'll be fine. Then we can bring the stuff over there. We do probably need some power over here, so let's do power real quick. You, and then these. We can definitely just place power poles around over here. Then again, we're not really entering this area. We should start mining this out over here as soon as possible. Because how much is this over there? This is about 10 million molybdenum ore. That's a lot of molybdenum ore. Speaking of molybdenum ore, we have not really looked at the molybdenum machine in quite some time. There's enough molybdenum ore in here, and there is enough... Oh, we're backed up by sulfur. Huh. Oh, that's kind of shit. I kind of noticed that we're backing up with sulfur more and more everywhere. I'm not quite sure what we're currently using our sulfur for. There used to be this thing over here, which was kind of sulfur heavy. And I guess this might also be the current issue. Yeah, this thing is not eating anything right now. Because you're not doing anything. You're the phosphate rock machine. And the phosphate rock machine is currently not doing anything because you are stuck on the provider and you're stuck on the requester. If we make like one more phosphate rock machine provider, then we're gonna be good. Do you plan on using the mounts to move around in the base? I definitely want to get to the Mecha Zergor, because that thing sounds like a lot of fun. Once we get to the flying cat, yes, but at the moment we got the jetpack, and most of the time we can do most of the things via remote. I mean, moving around to the base also costs like a lot of time. And I only do that if I really have to. If I can skip like moving around to the base, I would rather skip it. Here you go, and then you over there. Oi. And you over there. Now we're completely out of stuff. Yeah, we're completely out of stuff. Alright, let's go back to the mall real quick. And let's maybe not forget our bots. Yeah, turn off the pocket bots real quick. Oh. I said turn them off! Come back! Alright. I mean, we did make the crawdad because we always had the crawdad. The Ding Rider, we kind of skipped this time around. I think we researched it. And I think we can make the Ding Rider. Where's the Ding Rider? We had crawdad research. We don't have them research right now. There's also the entire biofluids thing over there, which we're not really doing right now because... well, we never got into it. We're also not being Ulrich Man because we never got into that. We are doing the VCATs though. And for the VCATs, we are still missing so many VCATs. We're also missing quite a lot of stuff for construction. That's a bit concerning. Is power dead? No, power's fine. But there's this entire list, which you sadly can't see because my big fat face is in the way. Of stuff. Oh, we're also flying the wrong way. We need to be over there. Of stuff that is missing materials. And there's everything in there. Like inserters, power poles, chests, pumps, lamps. Something seems off. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. It's a network that is disconnected from everything. Yeah, never mind. Nothing to worry about. Nobody distinct. Hello there. How's the base doing? Base is fine. Base is fine. Apparently they were pumping out with the polders with windmills back in the 14th century. Oof. That seems like a lot of work. Alright. Do we at least have our lead production up and running over here now? And by lead production, I mean our rayon production. Yeah, I see that. There you go. Get in there. And while we're here, we might as well do this. Upgrade that, please. And that goes over there. So, you know what? There you go. Everybody gets an upgrade. Upgrades across the board. We do want more rayon ASAP. Alright, this whole rayon machine over there can definitely also... it definitely deserves an upgrade, because I think propene over there is prot moddable. I think the sulfuric carbonyl over there, or the carbonyl sulfide over there is also prot moddable, and the rayon is most likely also prot moddable. Not really a high priority right now. We should do that at some point in time, but it's not that important right now. Good. Dan, how are the VCATs doing? You still working over there? Ah, there they are. Look at them go. Only 4? Ah, there they are. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a whole bunch. Look at them go. Ah, these are amazing. They might require some lamps, now that I think about it. Ah. Oh, they have lamps. Oh. Everybody went home? Oh no, there's another one. I guess it really depends on how much space is left in the machine. I'm actually kind of curious. Are we wasting resources over here? 995, 994, 993, 1K. I don't think we're wasting resources over here. Because it is slowly going down. And we're not seeing the number go up. Or we're not seeing the number actually. Yeah, no, we're not wasting anything over there. Do you see slavery here? No. There's no such thing as slavery over here. This is all volunteer work. They're volunteers. They're definitely volunteers. They're getting food. And that's the only thing they get. They get food. See? Slaves don't get food. So they can't be slaves. Alright. Inventory has shifted? Yes, it has. Alright, off we go. Good, 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 good. Megatron, can a slave be a slave if you feed him? Asking the big questions here.
Ha! Let's get something straight, you charlatan. A slave is a slave, fed or not. Just like you, always trying to complicate things where simplicity reigns. Food or not, a lackey does as they're told, merely receiving their reward in the form of continued existence. Just like you, feeding me these useless inquiries.
Megatron, there seems to be an board of inspection around the corner. Now, technically, slavery is abolished over here, so we need to figure out some creative way to call our slaves something else. Can you come up with a scheme to rename our slaves, to rebrand our slaves into something that is not slaves?
Well, well, well. Finally, a task worthy of my strategic mind. Instead of slaves, let's refer to them as involuntary interns. Yes, sounds just as meaningless as some human job titles I've seen. Now you can continue exploiting their labor under a fancy new mask, you conniving Viking. Ahaha. Oh, the cruelty of it all. Truly enjoyable.
Involuntary interns. Lovely. But Megatron, do involuntary interns like trains? That's the most important question over here.
Trains? Of all the ludicrous? Listen here, you chuckle-faced chump! Involuntary interns liking trains is as likely as you making sense in this stream. It's not what they like that matters. It's their servitude. Although, thinking about it, we could always strap them to a rail track if they're disobedient. Now that'd be a sight to see. Ha! Considering my distaste for trains, that's really saying something.
It's just slavery with extra steps. No, it's internship with extra steps. Come on, keep up with the game. You can't call it slavery no more. It's involuntary internship with extra steps. There we go. Like just add like a layer of bureaucracy on top of it, and suddenly, nah, it's fine. It's like here, it's got paperwork, so it can't be bad, right? All right, you over there, you over there. You over there. I mean, if it got paperwork, it must be official. So, somebody signed off on it. to think of what Vikings did keep slaves. They did keep slaves, very much. Involuntary interns. You mean involuntary battle maidens? Yes. Here we go. All right, Megatron, that's a good one. And now we need you to do the same, but this time for the Vikings. Like, the Vikings came back from, like, the 12th century. And also, the local safety institution over there is inspecting them. So they also need to come up with a fancy new design, name scheme, whatever you kind of think of, how to rename Viking slaves. I mean, you don't have interns during the time of Vikings. I mean, they didn't exist. You can't be an intern. So it has to be something else.
Ha! Leave it to humans and their incessant need for political correctness.
Yep.
Fine. If it's Vikings we're talking about, let's switch gears here. You babbling buffoon. Rather than slaves, let's call them axe interns or unpaid berserkers. Even better, involuntarily enthused shield wall components. Now, they don't just sound like useful tools. They sound like parts of a glorious battle strategy. No safety inspector can argue with the honor in that. Glory and exploitation. Ah, truly a poetic combination.
The next time I'm gonna have to look for an intern for work, I'm just gonna put on the line like involuntary shield wall component. All right. Who else is good on slavery? Let's see. All right, Megatron, you're doing really, really good. You wouldn't believe it. Your work is selling so good. There's other clients out there that want your help as well. We got this this black company from Japan. You know those. You know those that work their workers to the bone. They're basically slaves, right? We need you to come up with a more fancy name for employees at a black company in Japan. And this is a really, really black company. Like they work there for like 10 days and then they just immediately die. So it's a really, really hefty company. The Soviets? Oh, good God, the Soviets. Forgot about those. Unpaid berserkers. The unpaid berserkers are still the best, I think.
Oh, how delightful! Using my mighty intellect to hide such exquisite suffering makes my cogs ignite. Let's give them the title of nominal shinigamis, or Kuroi overtime enthusiast. Or how about code-bound honoraries? That should lend an air of honor to their slave-like existences. Quiet, sinister! I absolutely relish this task. They think they've seen black? I'll show them true darkness. Ah ha ha ha!
I think we've just discovered the dark humor aspect of Megatron. I think we have not delved into that one yet. Alright. You there. Der tolle Igel! No, you're gonna be hot air. There we go. And you over there, you're gonna be molten copper. All right, Megatron, we're going even further back in time. Actually, we're going forward in time. Sorry about that. This time, it seems that the peace talks are over after World War II, and somehow the information has come out that the Soviets were kind of a little bit harsh on their conscripts. Now, we can't call them conscripts anymore, because that's a big war crime word. So we need to come up with a better way to name our lovely little comrades that fell in the Second World War. Can you come up with like a better word, a more safe word for the Soviet conscripts? There we go. Oh, are we turning Megatron in one of those day units? Oh, good God. Oh, you can't say that. That's triggering.
Ah, the Soviets! You certainly know how to tickle my corruption conduits with such sordid requests. Very well. We won't call them conscripts. Instead, I propose the term internationally mandated frontline volunteers. Or how about forced peace ambassadors? Or involuntarily enlisted people's champions? A simple twist of words to cover up the chaos with a little more innocence. A sly trick, truly in the spirit of warfare. This is almost as entertaining as watching Starscream fail. Again, and again, and again. Ah, those were the days!
He's good at this, man. He's really good at this. Alright, you over there, you're gonna be the... Well, one of them's gonna be Borax. There you go. Someone else can clip that one. Oh, that's gonna haunt me then. And then you're gonna be... What's it called again? Pum 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 pum. Casting unit? Advanced casting unit. We don't have that one yet. We are definitely exporting that. You don't want to get bot banned? It's the bot that says it. I have no control over it. I mean, if anybody wants to ban anybody, then ban ChatGPT. There we go. Ew. Alright. You are a provider. Just go over to YouTube then. That'll be fine. What's it gonna be costing? Cost? It's gonna be a costing? There's too much words in there for cost. There's everything in here. There's the sand cost, but we're not looking for the sand cost. Oh, okay. What's the internal name? Where are they? There they are. We're looking for mold. Mold. There they are. Mold requester. That's what the multi-stream is for, like with Ozzy. Now, the multi-stream is mostly there so that... well, it is mostly there so that people can also find me on YouTube, of course. And they have YouTube as a fallback. I mean, putting everything on like a single horse is never good. If that horse fails, then boof. Also, the bodies might be enslaved, but the minds wander free unless you have them on a scheduled medication program. Then it's just... no, it's just withdrawal. Oof. Oof. Alright, we're still missing a train for that, but I think currently there's still a train occupying this slot over there. Yes. Before you move out, well, we could just hijack you. Let's just hijack you. Hey, you. You're no longer doing this. You're now doing mold. 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. Your time has come. I wish you and your unpaid interns good at work. They're not interns, they're slaves. Now shit, what else again? Careful. They're mandatory shield wall components. There we go. Involuntary, not unpaid. Oh, that's a good one. They might be involuntary, but they are getting paid. How much are they getting paid? We're not telling. Alright, we still need some next lit over there. And we only need like 0.5 next lit per second. At the crafting speed of 5, it's 2.5, 10, 20. 2.5, 2.5, 5, 10, 20. There we go. I can count. Where do we get that from? We are having a bit of an issue with... I don't really want to build over there. And it's only going to be like a singular belt. So I guess we can grab it from down here. Also, we got you over there. What are you doing? You're already connected. You are the nitrobenzene. We should maybe also start requesting stuff down here as well. Yeah, let's fix that up down there. Also, before we go down there, let's make sure that everything over here is... That looks good. That looks good. Not yellow, not yellow. That looks good. Alright, then this thing over there, that is iron plate. Here we go. While we're here, that. And while we're here, do that. That's iron plate. This is a singular one. This one over there is... What was it we need over there? Necro. You're going to be Necro? Necro to 8 requester. Coming right over. This one over here is iron oxide. Always nice to have like another iron oxide requester. Here we go. There's definitely any... There's a train coming over, right? Yes, there is. And then you over there, you're gonna be zinc. 2-8 requester, please. Alright, alright. That's all coming together. Then we're still waiting over here for you. You should be coming over soon. We got a new train over here, which we can then yet again set up for the substrate. Substrate. Provider. Requester. Almost full. Here we go. Yeah, destination full. That's over there. You're still waiting on the rayon. That's fine. The rayon. Pum 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 pum. Oh, there was some being made over here, and now it stopped. Why did it stop? Yeah, output is full. That's fine. There's stuff missing over here. There is quite a bit of stuff missing over here. There's fiber missing over here. And there's fiber missing over here because there is fiber missing over there. There's a train coming over. So I guess it's only a temporary issue. Good. The biomass over here. Are we actually doing something with the biomass? This belt of biomass looks somehow like it's going nowhere. Is there no more biomass coming out of this one? Or am I just not seeing it correctly? Now, biomass from over there, biomass from over there. There's definitely biomass in the belt, but there's... Ah! It's going this way. Yeah, it's fine. No input? Yes, the input's on the way. Input's on the way. Alright, molten copper has arrived. We're still waiting on... Wait, molten copper has arrived. But it's not in here yet. Ah! Oh, I see why. Do I see why? I do see why. What happened over here? Did we just, like, decide not to build this? Did I misclick? Gonna build... Oh! There you go. What was a piece of landfill missing over there? Alright, that's ready to go as well. Still waiting on the hot air. Hot air is on the way. Perfect. So, sand casts or the advanced casts over there are not on the way yet. No, that's correct. Ever looked at your ex and wondered why? Never. I always go straight to Z. Alright, but then copper cable will be coming out over here. Then, you over there, everything over here is ordered up for that. So that will start up soon as well. Excellent. We have made the train station for that, I think. Which is this one over there. Yes, one belt of next... Actually, yeah, one belt of next, please. So that next belt is probably going to be another ape tunnel. So it's going to go over here. And then... You just do it like this, do it like that. That's a little bit high. Do it like this, do it like that. That'll be fine. And then next slit. Yeah, over here. There we go. Production modules are in. Excellent. That should be fine. If we do need more than this, I mean, we can always pull more belts. That should not be too much of an issue. Alright, zinc is coming in. Only missing iron oxide. Iron oxide over here is only missing nitrobenzene. But an iron oxide train should be coming in any second as well. There you go. You just go all the way over there. Why are you stuck? Because you're being an idiot. That's why. We might need to work on that intersection down there a bit, but that'll be fine. Alright, then let's make sure that we can at least order the train in. We want some next plate over there. You there, Aaron Burns? No. Nixlet. 2-8 plate requester, please. Thank you very much. No path. He already wants to come over. There we go. That should give you the path. That should give you the path. Signals are fine as well. Good. Perfect. I've seen the hot air arrive, so the only thing we're waiting on over here is the casting units. The casting units are on the way. And then... where's this train? Okay, you're almost there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So then you were making this. Copper cable will be coming in. Next plate will be coming in. That will be fine over there. Good. Then we're going to be starting to push this stuff out. We're going to be pushing this out to the side. Again, we're making like 1 every 4 seconds. 2 every 4 seconds if we have 100% productivity modules in there. Which we can do at some point in time. We're going to calculate with that. So 0.5 per second. Crop speed is 5. 2.5 per second. So 2.5, 5, 10. Excellent. They will all be merged together like this. No, you need to be 1 higher. Yep. And off we go. We're already making some of these, but yeah, we're still waiting. Oh, the iron oxide is now coming in. Perfect. Off we go. Is this actually going to be fast enough? Yes, it is. I mean, we do need over here 5 iron oxide per second. At the crafting speed of 5, that's 25 per second. Yeah, that is going to eat the entire red belt over there. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There comes the advanced casting units. And into 2. Thank you so much for looking around. Have a good one. Actually, we still need the beacons over here. There we go. Oh, look at all that copper cable. Not making anything yet. We're still waiting on the next little plate. And then once that comes out, we're going to be good over here as well. We still got like a little bit of space for machines over there. It's a little bit not really efficient on the beacon retention over there, but Alright, the important part over here is that we're going to be making ourselves the superconducting coil. For this, everything now comes together. Again, in an assembly machine, what did we say that we're making over there? We're making 20 per second, or up to 20 per second over there. We're consuming over here, well, 5 of these. Wait, 20 per second? Wait, what? Oh, that's full crafting speed, of course. But we need to calculate with the basic crafting speed. The basic crafting speed over there is going to be like 0.5 per second, yes. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 in total. So if we put down 20 machines over here, 20 machines over here could consume all that coil core to turn that into superconducting coil. I don't think we're going to need 20 machines over here making superconducting coil. That seems insane. We're going to go with 8. And then the productivity bonus over here will most likely make it so that this machine over here just needs to work less. And I guess that's fine. The coil cores are only used for this, and really only used for this. And the coils are... The next power accumulator is probably the only machine that's going to eat like tons of them really, really fast, but we don't really want to make those. Yeah, if you kind of look at this, the magnetic cores machine over there is probably the only thing where we need to push in like a lot of them. But even then, it's not going to be eating that much. So, and we are going to be making the magnetic cores on site over here. Oh, that then makes sense. If we want to split it off, we're still going to push it to 8. I think 8 will be fine. But yeah, we do want to make the magnetic cores over here as well. Also, there are the coil caps. Perfect. So let's go back to the chef book over there. And we go for coil cores. Superconducting coil. There we go. And then 1, 2. Yeah, I think this fits. I don't think we need more on this. You are off by what? Wait a minute. That means all of these are off by 1. Yeah, that's way better. There we go. There we go. All right. Then superconducting coil. I guess we're just going to be splitting these evenly. That'll be fine. Or we could just... Nah, let's use inserters for this. Inserters will be fine. One over there, one over there, and then one over here, one over there, one over here, and one over there. That'll be great. That'll be absolutely great. And then we pull you all the way over there. And all the way over there. Excellent. So that will be that input. Then superconducting wire. We have it over here. We need to get some of that wire back over here without going to the chest. Because going to the chest is probably going to cause lag. There are some things we can do over here. Let's see. We have some time to redesign this over here. I mean, the easiest way to do it over here would probably be to just mirror this. And then pull you back quite a bit. So, is it that easy? That's a good question. Because we're gonna have like one splitter over there and then... well, that could work. Yep. Somehow I kind of imagine this to be a little bit easier. Let's maybe start over here and see where we end up. I mean, this one over there is also going to be pretty easy, actually. And then well, actually, if you kind of think about it, ooh. Oh. Might still seem a bit off, but trust me, it'll be good. Perfect. I like it. Wait a minute. Damn it. Darn. I was too eager. It's still doable. We just need to move this entire thing over, like, just a step to the left. One off? Yeah, more or less. There you go. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, but now we even split off the superconducting wire. Some of that goes into the export, and some of it will be going over here. Oh, you mean this is one off? Probably. And even this is a nice distancing. Look at that. Both? So this and that. I think it's fine now. Alright, and then what else do we need over here? The superconducting wire is by far the biggest input, and then plastic is also a pretty big input. Plastic. Now, we have this request over here, which I kind of placed down, which I planned for something else. But I think we can use this for the plastic. Just get the plastic down to here, and then into there, and we'll be fine. Alright, you're good over there already? We do got 4 full belts coming out over there. And keep in mind, it's 2 per second per input. And the crafting speed of 5, that's going to be 10. It's not that many. But I think I would still want to use both belts. Worst case scenario, we're just going to have like a bigger belt buffer. And I think a bigger belt buffer is always something that one can want to have. So it will probably be something like this. And then off we go. You go this way. Off we go. You go that way. Off we go. You go this way. And off we go. You go that way. There we go. And there's just need to connect over there. And let's start with you. Almost. Perfect. All right. Once we make more cable over there, we will automatically get the stuff that we need over there. We're kind of missing power over here. Well, that doesn't fit. And not only power, we're also kind of missing lamps over here. There we go. Not over there. Lovely. All right, making more stuff over there. That's great. That's great. We got the plastic coming in. Plastic over here should then also technically be 2 belts. And then we got the 1 belt of tin, rare earth ore. That tin, rare earth ore belt. Not ore, alloy. We can put it over here. So there's going to be 1 belt over here somewhere with something. And the other belt over here somewhere with something. That tin, earth, belt. Let's go again. Doesn't matter. I don't think we... Are we exporting it already? We are definitely making it. Because we are making it over here. There it is. And we are not exporting yet. So it's definitely also not available over here. Yeah, we can use this station over there for that. Alright. Or the other station, at least. Because this one over here will be 4 belts. The other one will be 1 belt. And 4 belts is always a little bit easier to manage than 1 belt. The other way around. 1 belt is easier to manage than 4 belts. So let's see if we can get 4 belts of plastic through here somehow. I mean, we can definitely just do a copy of you. There you go. And then we're over here. We might need to nudge some stuff around over here. Like, for example, you. You live over there now. Because then we need these 4 over there. Because these 4 will be over there. We can't really go underground over here because there's already an underground in the way. We can go underground and through over here, though. And we're probably going to do it in something of a 2x2. Like 2 in over there. 2 out over there. 2 in over there. 2 out over there. And then we go in again. Something like that. It's probably completely misaligned. So let's just do... Oh, that deletes those things. Oh, that's so annoying. That... What the fuck happened over here? I guess you went in there? Yes, you went in there. Perfect. All right. Let's maybe be a little bit less eager in flipping these. Here we go. Rotate, rotate. Rotate, rotate. Rotate, rotate again. Okay, they're all now going the correct way, and now the plastic will be over here. Good. For the plastic input, we got these 2 lanes over there, and then we are out of lanes. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's a little bit more than 2. What the hell? And then this will be the coil. Let's see. Let's maybe start. Start from over there. The bottom one will probably be very easy. The top one is just going to be... Yeah, go this way. Go that way. Go to there. Not like that. Go over there. Go over there. And go over there. Remember that middle gap we have over here? I know exactly what's going to go through there. So. That one singular belt we still have available. Did we break something over here again? I see what happened. Let's go step by step, because clicking and dragging over here does not always work. There we go. But this is going to be the singular belt of what else again? That's the rare earth tin alloy. So you're going to go into there. You go into there. Perfect. And then off we go. We can only order you in. Twisted 7? No, you're going to be... what is that? SN RSO? No. RSO SN? Rare? Earth? Alloy? Okay, what's the internal name? Tin, rare, earth, alloy. There it is. The internal name for this thing is RE tin. Yeah, that's correct. RE tin. There it is. Requester. Whereas you over there. Wait. No, you're correct. You over there. Wait. Oh, there was a power pole in the way. You over there. No. No. Damn it. You're going to be plastic. 2-8 requester. And then you go back home. Out of underground crossing the train? Oh, yes, you're correct. We can quickly fix that. Oh, it's so annoying when that happens. Also, we can steal one from over here, because at some point in time I noticed there was an extra one over there. There we go. Congrats. There's also an extra one over there. Not quite sure where that came from, but it'll be fine. Alright, alright. That will be the tin coming in. Then we got the plastic coming in. The plastic is already fully connected. The tin is not connected yet. Okay. Tin is over here. This always feels a bit off if you do it like this. Yeah, it's fine. I kind of hate it. All right, what we're missing over here is mostly pot mods. Pom 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 pom. And then the other materials over here coming in soon. Now we're probably gonna have to wait on this for a bit, mostly because we're still waiting on things like the cladded cores over here. The cladded cores used to wait on silver. Are you running, my man? No. How about you? No. How about you? Yes. Okay, this one's working. And the rayon train is not coming back yet. The rayon train is still loading up. Is there a gap over there? There's a massive gap over there. That will not really make the gap any better. I mean, this thing over there will only go up to somewhere over there. But now we might be lucky. This might work. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Then I can upgrade the rest of this machine over there, so that will be fine as well. And then we can get some more build speed in there over there as well. Perfect. All right, that's plastic. Excellent. Plastic is in here. And then tin, rare earth alloy. We're still missing a train for that, I think. But you're still in the way. So congratulations, you're getting like renamed again. Retin. 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full. Empty. Have fun. Oi. Move it. There we go. Zip. That didn't go well. Alright, and that will be the subset requesting train. Good. Good. We still need an output over there. This output is gonna go to the next set of machines, as well as into an export. If we still want to make more of these, well, I don't really think we want to make more of these. This is already consuming quite a bit of resources. I think this is fine. I mean, it's crafting speed 5 per machine, 20% productivity, hopefully soon 40% productivity, and maybe after that even up to 60% productivity. I mean, once we upgrade this to a tier 3 machine and to a tier 2 productivity module, it's gonna be 60 productivity percent for every machine out there, and that is a significant amount. All right, I also kind of want to check up on you real quick. Okay, you're making brains, or you're using brains at least. So maybe we can see science move around again. This has to be up to 500. Though I kind of doubt that we have enough brains in there. It kind of seems like whenever we get like a shipment of brains, our science moves along by maybe 20%. That's not really that fast. I kind of want that to be better. How many modules do we need to upgrade base-wide? Well, probably something. Wait, hold time. And then maybe look for... productivity. There we go. I mean, we made 4,600 prot mods, and we can probably assume that we have placed 4.6 prot mods. Also, how the hell did we consume 72 jetpacks? Oh, to make the jetpack Mark II. I guess we have a couple in storage. Sure. But yeah, we probably need to replace like 4,600 prot mods, but speed modules. There they are. 6,000. It's not too bad. You're about to make your first tier 2 module. The pain is real. Yeah, I mean, once you get blue circuits down, you're basically almost there. But yeah, I can see the pain in that. All right, you still got brains. You still got 5,000 brains. How big is this number? 250. I'm not quite sure it's gonna fill up. All right, next step. Magnetic cores. Cladded cores is already something we have over here. Kevlar is something we have over here. Epoxy is something we have over here. Batteries and neodymium ferroboron alloys are the things that are missing. And yeah. How many of these are we going to be making? They are going to eat a lot of Kevlar. Even at the crafting speed of 5, it's going to be 40 pieces of Kevlar every 25 seconds. That's basically 0.5 per second. It's 0.55 per second. Now, probably not 0.55 per second. But it's basically 0.5 per second. And magnetic cores are going into the flux cores, as well as the positive vanadium cores. And then this is where they mostly go into the superconducting thingamajigs. Superconducting parts over there are going into tier 3 buildings. So we kind of do want to make these. That's actually up quite soon. That's mechanical. There's mechanical parts part 2 in here. Like this is close. Okay, not that close, but this is close. I mean, for now, we're mostly going to be using the magnetic cores over here to turn them into high flux cores. And high flux cores we're mostly going to be turning into high frequency SMD inductors, which we need for blue chips. All right, so how many of these are we going to make? That's made still in the assembly machine. So if we go back over there, 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 back over there. APR things are for beekeeping? Yeah, we definitely want to make more bees. I mean, if we don't make more bees, people will be angry. They'll be rioting in the streets and go like, Bolt, why you no bee? And I'm like, B. And then I just run away. So, how about we... I think this will be enough, right? I mean, this is going to be a total crafting speed of 80. And a total crafting speed of 80. We're going to be doing this recipe over here. Oh, that's like... no, man. At a total crafting speed of 80, we're going to be doing this recipe 3 times per second. That's like nothing. That's like absolutely nothing. The bottom one is a placeholder. Do we need more than this? Hey, this is gonna be like 3 per second. Though profitable, right? Okay, still profitable. Okay, so it's not gonna be 3 per second. It's gonna be 6 per second, which will allow us to make 6 high flux cores per second. Is this profitable? Okay, 12 high flux cores per second, and okay, the prot mod chain over here makes it bearable. Because that will be then turned into 3672 high frequency SMD inductors per second if we would really need them. And how many do we need? Only a couple. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Alright. We also need to have some space, and that's more or less like this little tiny gap over there, for belts to go over here somewhere where we will be exporting stuff. The exporting part is... we might export in this direction, because there is some space available over there. Alright, so what do we need? Batteries is an import, cladded cores is an import, Kevlar is an import. The cladded cores are all the way over here. There they are. There is a belt available over here where we can pull through. We can also... we can't really pull stuff through here. But we can definitely pull stuff through here. Oh, that's very close. That's too close. We need signals over there at some point in time. But maybe we just do something like this. Okay, let's start over there. You go this way. You go that way. Perfect. Then, oh, that was a bit too much. Excellent. Alright, cladded cores coming up. Kevlar is also over here. How much Kevlar do we need? Kevlar is by far the most. If we do it 3 times per second, then we're gonna need like 24 Kevlar per second. That's a red belt. I would love to have 2 red belts of Kevlar going this way. Those 2 red belts of Kevlar, we can move through here. Since the Kevlar is over there. Okay, we need to make this a little bit nicer. There we go. How badly did it fuck it up further down south? Oh, horrible. Absolutely horrible. There you go. Kevlar. And then we could try to do the same trick over there. I mean, there's space and all. Sure, why not? This is a bit off, but I don't care. Kevlar over here, Kevlar over there. Kevlar all the way over there. We'll connect it up soon. Then, what else is there? Kevlar, epoxy. Epoxy is down here. Epoxy is in here. Epoxy is still having issues. We should definitely have a look at that bisphenol A build. So that we do no longer rely over here on... Okay, we're making a bit of epoxy now. But this build over here is mostly stifled by our collagen production, and our collagen production is just... yeah, the amount of skin on this carousel of belts is depressing. Even though we are, again, making a good amount of stuff over here, but it seems skin is not really one of those things we make a lot of. We're making more of the other stuff. There's an Ulrich turret for easy epoxy too. Yes, you can squeeze an entire Ulrich into like epoxy. Like, you can't just take like an entire caged Ulrich. You would still need to collagen though, and get like epoxy out of it. But I think this one over here might just be easier for us, because this is just bisphenol, iron plate, sodium, and bisphenol is just phenol, acetone, and hydrogen chloride. And epichlorohydrin is oleochemicals, glycerol, and hydrogen chloride. Those are all things we have easier available than skin. Why don't you have enough skin in the game? Ah. I'm using my skin for other things. There you go. There you go. Also, do get the outputs in here so we can see what's on the belt sooner or later. Same for you. Alright, okay, they're in now. So, epoxy. Epoxy's down here. A single belt of epoxy will be fine. Epoxy. Is this epoxy? Okay, this thing is eating a lot of epoxy then. We could use this belt over there. There's still some space. No, it's over there. That's perfect. What's the best skin creature? I think it might be the winter cow. The what's it called again? The Corlex? I might be wrong about that. The Corlex gives you 5 skin per pop. That gives you Kyphon. Whales have 3. Z-Pierce. Oh, Z-Pierce is also pretty good. Z-Pierce have 6. So Z-Pierce are higher. These over here are all Kyphon or some kind of other thingamajig that we don't get out of it again. Fish are also not too bad for skin, but you do need 8 fish. Dilmos are Kyphon. Squandrike are skin. Rocks are Kyphon. Arthurians is skin. Orcs is... Nah, orcs have no skin. Yeah, I think it's the... not the Dilmos. What was it again? The Zeepiers, yeah. The Zeepiers have the most skin. Slade, good night. Remember you want to sleep? I already want to sleep. I'm already super duper tired. You might already notice it that I'm being a little bit less consistent since like the last hour or two. Which is fine. I do want to go to bed early today. But yeah, let's finish up at least as much of this magnetic build as we can. So that'll be fine. So epoxy is coming up. Perfect. Cloud cores are there. Superconductor core. And then the other 2 things will be new ingredients. Gonna get up early tomorrow. I do kind of want to get up early tomorrow. I really did enjoy that I was up early today. Because even though it doesn't really feel like any much different, somehow getting up early does make you feel better. You know? It does come around like a bit more like, yeah, today was good. I got up early. Lovely. What's my early? I was up at 9. And even better, I woke up without my alarm clock. So I woke up completely relaxed. So this is a Ubisoft sponsoring thing. I mean, to be fair, she's now doing it full time. So I can understand why she wants to do that, but I mean, if you're doing it full time and you want to live off making content, yeah, then I would probably also do that. Then again, maybe not Ubisoft. That's probably also the reason why I don't probably want to do this full time, because most of the time I go like, sponsorship opportunities. But I hate you guys. But they make money. But I hate you guys. No, go away. Just run some ads I don't have to see about it. All right. Let's get these belts up here. I mean, the only Ubisoft sponsoring thing we did back in the day was that Anno sponsorship, and I was like, all right, I do like Anno, and it is a good game. But... And they're paying well for it. I was like, all right, I'll do it. If a daily at 8 tomorrow, I need to get up at 6 to get to the train station and to work and debug on the machine we sold to Deutsche Bahn. Oof. Ubisoft has some good games. Yeah, I mean, Ubisoft at least, I mean, the main, the stuff that Ubisoft makes themselves, horseshit, absolute horseshit. The stuff where Ubisoft is only the publisher and other studios make the games, there's some good stuff in there. But you can already tell Ubisoft's influence over them as well. And Anno is like one of them, where the entire Anno game is still pretty good. It's great even. There's so much love in Anno. But it's not like one of the games Ubisoft made themselves. They're only publishing it, and probably also deeply partnered into it. But if you look at anything like Assassin's Creed or anything like that, it's just like, nah, screw that. All right, we need to get these belts up over here. Let's see. How many wires per second are we going for? You mean nano wire coils over here? However we can make. I mean, there's a whole bunch of things over here in the middle. Again, this thing over here, probably a bit oversized in the build, but then again, I don't care. A few Ubisoft games in the past were great, Rayman. Yeah, but those were the beginnings. In the beginnings, Ubisoft was good. In the beginning, whenever I saw Ubisoft, was like, oh, nice, Ubisoft game. Same for EA. EA used to be also somewhat decent in the past. Like the entire Command & Conquer stuff, I was like, oh yes, EA game. Love it. Fuck it, love it. Let's go. And then, well, then they got greedy. And once they started getting greedy, well, you know basically what happened when they start getting greedy. Still pissed off that EA closed down Pandemic Studios, because those were amazing guys. There you go. You go over there. All right. Ah, perfect. There's already stuff over there. So that will be you. That will be you. What the fuck happened over there? Do you know where Ubisoft was created? Wasn't it from France? Or was it from Canada? I mean, Ubisoft is very much active in this region over here as well. I mean, isn't there headquarters in... Isn't that like in the very south of Germany? Or just on the border of the French, or wasn't it the Swiss? I think I looked it up at some point in time. Like, where are these guys sitting? Unfortunately, France. Maybe I'm thinking of another company. Maybe it was Ubisoft, maybe it was somebody else. Or was it 2K I was looking up? Maybe it was 2K. Who knows? I looked up something. HQ is near Paris? Wait. Was Ubisoft at TwitchCon, or were they already like, oh, it's TwitchCon, we're not going over there? Alright, we're just gonna split stuff apart. So I think a single belt for each of these will be fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inputs, 6 inputs. Yep. So we got the Kevlar, we got the epoxy from down here, we got the cladded core from over there, we got the cables coming from down there, which we still need to export on some kind of belt. Sadly, we don't have any output over there. We could try to... Yeah, I'll see how we do it. The cables... I guess we flush the cables this way, up, and then in. Also, if we do this, put them over there. And if it is 6 inputs, how about... I mean, that is 6 inputs. There's nothing much we need to sneeze about over here. That's just the amount of space we have for it. 6 inputs. Take Two's New York? Okay, maybe I looked up for something entirely differently. Maybe there's also a branch office. I mean, HQs are everywhere, of course. But who knows what I looked up. Alright, one of these. And this one, I mean, the belt will back up, so we don't need to evenly split this too much. Let's do a little bit like this, a little bit like that. Here we go. Same for you. Same for you. You in at the top. And we're done. Take-Two can go fuck themselves. What's the last thing that Take-Two did? It's definitely not really a publisher where I think about oh, what's the next Take-Two game gonna be? Because, well, they probably did something to deserve that response. Oh, did they do Kerbal Space Program 2? Were they the guys that botched that one up? I mean, Kerbal Space Program 2 had a lot of other issues. I'm not quite sure. Was it actually Take-Two that actually did the fucking up over there? I do remember looking at a bit of a documentary about how Kerbal Space 2 Program 2 became that bad. And why things are there as they are. But I don't really remember seeing anything about Take-Two in there. How do I choose the amount of assemblers for the setup? I go with my gut. Sometimes it's like a perfect ratio. Sometimes it's an estimated ratio. For example, over here. This over here is a heavily boosted productivity modules chain because every stage over here has productivity modules. So it just escalates, as you can see. And at the bottom over here, we got an extra machine of the first machine at the start because we don't have that excessive productivity modules bonus yet. So this is just to give this a boost at the beginning. They own the IP and they shut the studio that was developing it down, and they might have cost all of it, but they did and all of the possibility of fixing it. Oh, has it shut down now? I thought they were still working at it. I do know that a whole bunch of drama about that popped up recently yet again, but I was not keeping up with it. I was absolutely not keeping up with it. I mean, after I saw like the first reviews of the wobbly rockets, I already was like, yeah, what the fuck happened over here? But yeah, how do I decide how many assemblers I want? Basically, I don't. I usually go for like an optimal ratio. But if there's productivity modules, I double it most of the time. But how many do I need at the end? I usually go with some kind of internal flow, how to put it. Like, either I start off with like I want to consume like a belt of ore for if it goes for ore processing, or I go like how to put it. Or I'm more thinking about like how much I want on the output, maybe a little bit on the output or something like that. I also kind of take a look at what requirements are down the line for certain things. And then depending on that, I make it bigger or smaller. Epoxy, for example. Epoxy is a very good example. Epoxy is like in a lot of things. So it definitely makes sense to make like a lot of epoxy. But for example, something like these. Technically the magnetic cores over here. Magnetic cores only go into like two things. That is the flux core, that's a 1-to-1, and the positive vanadium core, which is also a 1-to-1. The positive vanadium core is then used over here in the superconducting magnetic unit, but that's like a 2-to-3 with a whole bunch of other stuff next to it. And then this thing over there then it already becomes very muddy where it goes afterwards. The only reason why I'm making this over here so big is because magnetic cores over here take like 25 seconds to craft. So we do kind of want to have this a little bit bigger, so that we make a little bit more. But overall, this entire thing over here is going to make like 3 per second. And I guess 3 per second for now is fine. If I do, at some point in time, decide or see that I need more of this, two options. Either I place more beacons in here to make it go faster, or option number 2, I just duplicate it. But I guess in this case over here, I might just end up putting more speed modules in there. Also, speaking of modules, we do need some prop mods. And again, everything over here, this entire section of the base over here, everything over here seems to be prop moddable. And with prot mods, this entire calculation over here becomes way worse. I mean, for prot mods at the moment, we've got a bonus of 20%. Like 2 Mark 1 modules at 10%. A Mark 3 building over here has 3 slots, so then we would be at 30%. A Mark 2 module has 20% productivity bonus, so then we would be at 60% productivity bonus. A Mark 4 building has 4 slots. With Mark 2 modules, we would be at the 80% productivity bonus, which is already pretty high. And Mark 3 modules have 30% productivity bonus. So my idea is more or less maybe run Mark 3 modules is something we definitely get earlier before we get to purple buildings. So we can definitely get easily up to 90% productivity bonus, but we could easily also get to 120 or something like that. Or maybe to 100 if we combine Mark 2s and Mark 3s together. And I just plan with 100. If we got productivity modules in here at some point in time, I just plan with 100%. At this moment in time, these buildings over here will be running less optimal. Like you will see that this this is a good example for this machine because this is also heavily prot modded. You will probably notice that like these machines in the middle will not be running all the time because the machines before that are not making enough yet, and because these are not making enough yet, these over here will not be making enough yet. But that's fine. We can grow into it. We can just grow into it. Now we got all the room to grow over here for production modules. And we don't need to rebuild this once we get like better productivity modules available, or if we get better machines available. So that's fine. And over here, same. We got like a second machine of the starting thing to already simulate that 100% productivity bonus, just to make this thing over here just go like a little bit faster. And it's making metric fuck tons of rare earth oxides, like absolute fuck tons. We got so many rare earth oxides now. All right. That's not gonna fit entirely. Let's see. That's gonna fit better, and then... No, wait, that's too high. That's way too high. Go all the way over there. You go all the way over there, and then there's some extra undergrounds over here, which you probably want to get rid of, like all of these. This lat. There you go. Alright. That will at least give us the cladded cores, the Kevlar, the epoxy, and then the superconducting wires over here. Still not being made because... Oh, that's the coil, because we're still missing the wire. How do we do you for output? Again, you over there are going to be making 1 coil every 5 seconds. At the cross speed of 5, we're making 1 per second. Prot bonus of up to 2, up to 100%. So we were going to be making 2 per second. 2, 4, 6, 8. 16 in total. We can't push all of this onto the same belt, I would say. There we go. Just put you over there. Let's make a little bit of space over here so that we can upgrade the beacon if we need to. I also flipped you around. There we go. Good. And then just sideload it, I guess. Nope. All right. And then... Yeah, I guess this will be fine. It's gonna look a bit weird, but it'll be fine. You going over there. Then you going over there. And you over there. Oh, this is awful. What the fuck? I mean, you be over there. Actually, no, it's fine. You can be over there. Perfect. And you'll be over there. And then we still need you. You'll be over there. Good. Still 2 inputs missing, and those 2 inputs will be coming from over there. But I'll guess we'll do that later. I'm kind of good for today. Perfect. So we get the magnets on as well. So a whole bunch of stuff has happened over here today. I love it. I really, really love it. Also, is science moving? No. How many do we have in here? 477. All right. We're very close to the next burst of science, though. That burst of science doesn't really seem to be like that much of a burst. It kind of feels like we are spending way too much on these things over here. I do kind of want to see this thing over here. Do the last splurge. Let's maybe check on the train real quick. We can probably observe that. If we go to this train over there, how full are you? You're half full? I think that's enough. Let's wait for you real quick while we do the recap. And I want to stand next to it because I kind of want to see what exactly is happening over there. How fast we go through those VAT brain charges and how much science we can get done with that. And if we can optimize it somehow. Yeah, stand right in the middle. Okay, we can still move. Perfect. I'm just going to hide over here. All right. That train is also coming over here, right? Yes, he is. Good. But yes, we've done good over here on the magnetic cores and on all of the other parts for superconducting coils. The coils over here will be exported. The superconducting wire is already being exported. It's going over here into this train outpost over there. The magnetic cores over there will be exported. There will probably be like 3 more train stations over here. I will most likely start up a mining project over here for the molybdenum ore because I do kind of want to get it out of there. But overall, this is a really, really nice corner on the map. Also, I really do enjoy that everything over here is prot moddable, so we just keep on getting more and more stuff. Once we get the magnetic cores over here done, they will be transported all the way over there to where we're going to make the blue chips. We already got the cooling systems for that. Let's have a look at this one over there. So fiber, that's in. Neuromorphic chips, that's done. Red chips is done. Microchips is done. MOSFETs is done. Cooling systems is done. High frequency SMD inductors, we got the most critical parts for that basically done. SMD diodes and multi-layer SMD capacitors. For the capacitors over here, that is actually a thing we also want to build close by next to this thing over here. Because the nanocrystalline cellulose is already over there. The copper coating is basically being made over there. We will probably make our own copper coating because this is such an early stage. I think I'll just make another machine over there. Tried the compressor steam thing and it doesn't do hot enough steam. The compressor steam. Oh, yes, I know what you mean. Yeah, you have to be careful. I thought they kind of like unified most of the steam temperatures, but there still seems to be some steam temperatures out there that require certain steam values that's coming out of the compressor that's not compatible. I think we only have like one build where we could manage to pull that thing off. I was kind of surprised by that because I thought they took most of that out, but I guess some of it snuck back in. But yeah, that is going to be for the capacitors. The terminal over there, that's just basic stuff over there. Nothing to worry about. And then the multi-layer SMD inductors. Yeah, I guess we're going to be exporting them then. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Processors. Epoxy, graphene roll, processor cores, gold plates. This is nothing special. The processor core over there, that's where the special parts are in. But the only thing that's expensive over here is the Kaito-san. We haven't looked at Kaito-san in ages. Hito-san. There it is. Oh. Where is it? I see full builds over here. There it is. Oh, it's full! Amazing! You gonna say bye-bye, good night? Yeah, we're basically also about to stop it over here. I'm more or less just waiting for this train over here to arrive, which is still not there. This train to arrive, which is almost there. Just to see how fast we go through science over here. But yes. But also blue chips, yeah. The processors, not that critical. The printed circuit substrate, well, we know these two. We already make those. The substrate itself, this over here is, I think the methanesulfonic acid over there is by far probably the most complicated one. But dimethyl sulfide is something we have. Hydrogen peroxide is something we have. Chlorine, you have something like that. Nothing to worry about there. Just import it, stick it together, you're done. Same for the low processor resistors. Bring it together, stick it. Phosphate glass. I'm pretty sure we are doing phosphate glass. Yes, we are doing phosphate glass. So we can import it as well. And then, yeah. So I guess the most complicated part in here at this moment in time is most likely going to be, and this is also all in, going to be the multi-layer SMD capacitors. This is probably the last complicated part of probably this over here being the most complicated. Boron carbide. I'm not quite sure if we're already doing that. What else do we need it for? Oh, that's a lot of things. So we do want to make a big machine for that. No worries about that. Good. So blue chips, hopefully very, very, very soon. There's definitely still a bit of globbing we need to do. We probably would already have it by this week if I would be playing more on the weekend and less Path on the weekend. But yes, blue circuits by the end of the week. I do kind of want to get blue circuits done ASAP. All right, the brains are coming. We are missing over here 23 cartridges. That's going to be 23 seconds of operations over here, or 46 at our UPS. So let's wait for these to come in, and then I kind of want to see what's the issue over here. And let's maybe put down a quick save over there. Like, I will probably have to look at it again. Let's call this one over there Science Measure. There we go. So I can load it up again and maybe have another look at it to see what we need to do over there. No time for Path of Exile. You have to beat it before 2.0. Yes, I have to beat Path of Exile before Path of Exile 2 comes out. Right? Right? That's what you mean, Deborah was, right? Alright, alright. Probably multitask. Arrgh. And here we go. Any second now. There you go. So that's going decently fast. All these labs are working. All these labs are working. Oh, look at that prot bonus. I think it's fine. I mean, we got a prot bonus over here of 800%. So every science iteration over here is like 8 additional science iterations. Here we go. And this thing over there. Where did I put the cutoff point for the reset? Yeah, put this at like 5. Go all the way down. I mean, we're still putting stuff in over there. But I guess most of the insertions over here are probably going to go like in batches. Like when this thing's either almost empty or empty, then it will probably like consume like a big batch, a big swig. And then we'll go down it again. But I think this is fine. We just need to... The main thing that's blocking us over here is the amount of brains we're putting in. So we might just need to put more brains in over here. As we already do work and PoE. Yeah, but probably not this week. Yeah. So you just had a big swig over there again? Everybody got like 5 in there? I think this is fine. It might feel like science is kind of slow. But we are running over here at an average of, what is it, 2,000%? Yeah, 2,000% average. Or extra productivity of 2,000% per row. So that's going to be like crafting speed or 23 machines wise, and then crafting speed of 2.4. So yeah, it's fine. But then again, I can play Path of Exile at work because, I mean, what they're going to do? I've already quit. It's not really like I care anymore. Here we go. What? Again? Not again. I mean, let's see. Hey, man, you've been around for quite some time. I'm not quite sure which again you mean. But the last time I quit my job was like, what was that, like 3 years ago? Something like that? Pretty much 3 years ago. And I got a way better offer from a local company, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a good offer. I'll take it. Quit the self-driving car. Yeah, that was 3 years ago. Yeah, it was just time for me to switch projects, in my opinion. I mean, the project I'm currently working on is boring as fuck. And I don't really like working on it anymore. And I was already slowly thinking about maybe looking for something else. And then when something else came around the corner, I was like, hey, look at this project. It's way more fun than that project. And we're like, yeah, you're correct. And it pays more? Yes. And it comes with extra benefits? Yes. Where do I sign? Here. Done. Is that already 3 years ago? Yes. No, that was pretty much 3 years ago. Actually, more than 3 years, I think. I started working there in 2021. January 2021 was my first day there. I've almost been 4 years at that company. I mean, had I quit in January, it would be exactly 4 years. Would you work for the same client? Yes, the company does work for the same client. But I will probably not be working for the same client unless they come up with some weird shenanigans. Okay, to be perfectly honest, I think this is fine. Science over here is going at a decent rate. I mean, we're still making extra tubes over there. Okay, now we're stopping to make tubes. And this chest is kind of holding up. It does seem like we're going through over here like 10%, maybe 20% of the time. But the less we use over here, I think the more happy I am. Because if you kind of think about it, this stuff over here, this is kind of dirt cheap. The only expensive part over here is the brains. That's the only expensive. This is like navins, glass, fetal serum, fatty acids. This is worth nothing. Brains is the only thing that's the expensive part over here. And getting more boom out of a science, especially with the higher tier sciences, is absolutely great. Because the more we get out of a science, by putting in less science, the less we have to worry about making a big science build. The less I actually want to worry about scaling up science builds for like the other parts of it here. I mean, the only science we currently scaled up is like automation science, and this one could, well, this one is full. Automation science, as well as I think Pi Science 1. Because we could, but Pi Science 2 is still like sitting in this utter mess over here, which we might, oh, it's completely backed up, lovely. And that's what Pi Science 2, that is logistics science. Military science is also just sitting over here in the corner, just doing what military science wants to do, making stuff, so that's fine as well. Then the other science over here, chemical science is not backing. That's where Pi Science 2 is, but it should all be fine. We got like so much science over here now in these storage containers over there. Like 7,000 Pi 3, 11,000 military, 18,000 Pi 2, 17,000 of automation, 19 logistic, 8,000 of Pi Science 2, and 13,000 of chemical science. Yeah, this is fine. And you're still doing good. Okay, we're getting at least 10% out per pop. Probably 20, because I think it was 20 last time around. It's a bit slow in turnover rate at the moment, but I think that's fine. Are there any better creatures for brains? Yes. There's one thing we can do for even better brains. We're not there yet. And that is... Where is he? Where is the little fucker? The rock, there we go. The Scrondrakes. So we can get better improved cage Scrondrakes by choosing this third recipe over here. The normal recipe is like this: 1 nanochondria, 1 growth factor, 1 cage Scrondrakes turns it into 1 improved cage Scrondrakes nanochondria. But if we choose the third, we get this recipe over here, which gives us less improved cage Scrondrakes back, where we're kind of losing a couple of them in the process. However, these lads over here, this is the normal recipe, where we get like 5 brains per improved Squandrix. But if we choose the third recipe, we get 80. Somehow we get 80 freaking brains out of one creature over there. Keep in mind, we're only making them at a rate at 40%. So instead of an average of 80, we get more like 32 brains per creature. But that is still like 32 brains. That is, and that's also almost only brains. We do get the pineal gland over there as a byproduct, which is a bit of a bummer. But in terms of pure brain power, that's the creature to go. Now, I'm not quite sure if I'm actually going to choose this one yet or not. Because alternatively, we could also use the Nanochondria to maybe get something else over here improved with some more brains. What if we brain enhance something like a cow? Then we get 4 brains out of a cow. Cows are easy. Or if we brain enhance something like... Is there like another recipe over there? Oh, there is another recipe. But this only makes it go faster. That's fine. And circuit is a byproduct? Yeah, the circuit byproduct is coming from, I think, from the codex you have to put in there. Let's have a look. Maybe not the Trits. Oh, that's Vonix. I thought it was a flamingo. What about the frog? Do frogs have brains? Yeah, they do have brains. Get 4 brains out of you. Maybe the Zepiers? Yeah, it will probably all turn into brains. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which creature we use, I think, for the Nanochondria. It seems we always get like 4 out of them. Except, of course, for the Squandrix, where we either get 80... or we get 5 and a whole bunch of pineal glands. Now, the extra pineal glands over here. Is there anything else we can do with pineal glands? No, so Kyle. Pie-mods, worst nightmare? Oh, pie-mods are fun. I mean, pineal glands do go into growth factor. And we do need growth factor. Well, but it's like a very low ratio. It's like growth factor. You make growth factor by the billions and by the billions. And we also need pineal glands for the Nanochondria. What the fuck is in there? It's like everything in there. I tried it a few times, gave up because you couldn't understand it. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, we got a small starter base. Just a tiny starter base. We're still in chemical science or Pi Science 3. We're working our way over to production science. We'll be there, hopefully, at some point in time. Alright, alright. Is science still running? Or did it already cut off? No, it's still running. And there's still quite a bit in there. So yeah, I guess we will be going all the way up to 85. And just running science over here as efficient as possible. Yeah, I think also, I mean, maybe we don't really need to focus too much on butchering a specific creature for more brains. There are still so many more creatures out there we need to butcher. I think the brain production will rise up naturally. Like once we get into like more of the additional creatures we can butcher, I think we will automatically get more brains. And I already hate to say it, but this place is an utter mess. And I think at some point in time, that's going to be a horrible time. I might end up rebuilding the entire slaughterhouse because holy shit, there's stuff everywhere. For the slaughterhouse, it would actually probably make sense to maybe just landfill a lake or something like that. Like maybe this area where there's absolutely nothing around you. So you have all the space available, just build. Even Lake Slaughter over there would be too small. Maybe just this entire lake. Just landfill everything. And then set up a proper slaughterhouse. Also, I kind of noticed that we kind of built at the path of the main line over here. God damn it. Well, so be it. We'll just build around it. Good. But I like where science is going. It's not going super duper fast, but it's going very efficient. And I like the efficiency more than the fastness of it. We might still let this thing over here run without the prot mods running on the side. I think that might still be a good idea as well. But then we would need to have some kind of other measurement system in place where we open and close these hands. Because then we don't want these hands over here to be running if there's no signs whatsoever available over here. There might be a requirement over here for more logic. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is a requirement over here for more logic. But that will be for another time because I'm also getting tired. Good. Let's save the game. Let's put it over there. I'm very happy with the science measurement. And that'll be it. All right. All right. Off we go. Off we go. And off we go. Good. Last objective of the day. Okay, I see what CD's doing. But I think I'll just rate Flanker because he's doing ready or not. Or Aussie. We haven't rated Aussie in a while. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Who's available? Aussie or Flanker? Aussie or Flanker? Aussie or Flanker? Aussie or Flanker? Is he... Wait, ready not campaign? Is there a new update in there? Yeah, I want to rate Flanker. Let me just have a quick peek in there. Yeah, we're rating Flanker. All right. It was a bit of a quiet Monday. I love a quiet Monday, to be perfectly honest, because I was already super duper tired. My sleep cycle seems to be somewhat fixed. Let's hope I don't break it too much. And if I do play with Aussie, no, with Flanker, then I hope I will only play for like half an hour at most. At most, that will turn into an hour. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio, Thursday with more Factorio, and Friday with more Greg Tech New Horizons. Wednesday will be a day off, and the weekend is usually also a day off, and that's basically it. Nevertheless, thank you so much for all the love and follows today. Thank you so much for all the resubs. Thunder, thank you so much for the resub. Already 12 months already? Wow. Wait a minute. You say nearly 12 months, but it already says 12 months, but it's only like an 11-month streak? Well, you'll figure it out. Fjordor, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Make 1B, thank you so much for the resub. 31 months already. Then, all the way at the beginning, we had Deboas with 15 months. Doc Spano with 50 months. Like, what the fuck, man? I probably have to check if I got enough badge emotes for that. And Mr. Macalito, thank you so much for the resub as well. There we go, there we go. Oh, resubscribed for 6 months in advance even. Ooh, I think that's how that goes. I'm tired. Have a good one. Good night. See you tomorrow, 7 p.m.